Hey, hope you guys have been doing well today. It's been raining on and off here the entire day. I think they said that there's gonna be another typhoon that might hit here soon, so that's cool. That said, yeah, I was testing if anyone was there before I did the thing. During the countdown, I apologize for the jump scare. I was testing the thing to make sure that the stupid blob text that appears every time someone plays a sound effect never appears again. But for some reason, it just doesn't allow me to outright restrict it. So the best thing I could think to do was to just ban it from chat. And we just hope that everything continues to work. I don't know if that's gonna be the case, but
Bruh.
that works at least. So hopefully it will be fine. Wait, did I get the schedule right? Today is... Yes, it's Black Reliquary Day, I think. Wait, is it? Today is Saturday, yes. Like, one of the big spooky things about being temporarily unemployed for... I guess it's not even that long, but for like a decently extended period of time is that it kind of messes with my sense of what day it is. Because unless there's something that happens, like an event to remind me that today is this day, every day feels the same. Which is kind of terrifying for when I have to go back to work in like next month, but well, there's still time till then, we'll be fine. Anyway, let's do this again. But yeah, I don't recall how far we got last time or what. We were in the middle of doing that things and stuff happen stuff thing too. But oh, this is night. This is night, huh? Oh shit, level 3, huh? Ah, it's night. Night is a little annoying, not gonna lie, but surely we can make it work, right? Maybe? Okay, let me deal with Kia real quick. Just level 2, so she can have this. Armor can be upgraded as well now. And then the other two are... No, he's level 2 as well. Well, at least he has ways to bypass stealth as well, so... At least we got that going for us. So, removes... Bypass stealth on use de-stealth and... With de-stealth enemy party? Oh, was that changed? Huh, okay, that's actually really strong sounding. Okay, wait. That actually sounds really good. What the fuck? Let's see whether it works. Cause if that works, then hot damn. That should make this dungeon a lot more doable. Like, it's not game breaking, but it does sound pretty good. Wait, no, I have no healer, huh? I have no full... I guess he can kind of heal. She can kind of heal. Or would she heal better? No, her heal isn't very big. We technically have 3 people who can heal. Hey, Infodave, how you doing? Did your headache go away? I hope it did. See, this is why you need to feign death more often. I thought. Did you not sleep at all? Oh no. My dude, what are you doing? Did you actually just not sleep at all the whole time? No, no, no. That's illegal. Sleep, a headache, and go away. Oh no. That actually sounds kind of worrying if that's the case. It's not like the coverts or something, is it? I feel like I'm just defaulting to that every time someone says something is wrong recently, but it do feel like something that could legitimately happen nowadays. I never got COVID. Yeah, I mean that's a sign that the probability of getting it now is even higher then, isn't it? I got sick because of it. Ah. Okay, that's very different then, yeah. Never got sick because of it. That actually sounds really base. What the fuck? I want to be able to do that. Okay, oh, I should have brought. No, I should have brought the thing. Oh no, I should have brought. I should have brought anti-venom. How family call it aside from you. Outside the house. Well, at least it sounds like you eventually got sent back into play, so hey, at least it sounds like it worked out overall in the end. Getting sent out of play doesn't sound very good, but you know, at least there was a comeback. Though at that point, it really does sound very hard to tell whether or not you actually did get it, huh? That makes it sound kind of rough, since like, it makes it feel like you might have actually just never gotten it before. Then now, it's just hitting even harder because of that. Since I do believe it's like, it actually hits worse, right? If that happens. My brain trying to keep track of shit on the idle game. How did you even find that game in the end though? Wait, if it's an idle game, what shit do you have to keep track in it? Like, if it's a game where you're meant to just idle, surely there shouldn't be anything for you to keep track of, right? You just sit there and like, stare into space, and the game will play itself. Oh, London Nemesis, he just got it so easily. Bro, that's actually kind of OP. I'm not gonna lie. He just outright takes away the debuff from all of them, huh? Uh-oh. What's this? What's this? Is this pawn? It better not be something sus. What? What? Let me see. Tabs inside of tabs inside of tabs. Okay. Wait. Wait, so this?
Welcome back to some more Orbital Creation. I left the game running and now we got a lot of resources. Let's spend them on things. What do we even buy? Urn of Urns. Yeah, a bunch of Urn of Urns seems like a good idea. That's
What the fuck is this? Urn of expansion.
Not as much as I'd like it to be.
Are you sure this is an idle game? It does not look like an idle game. What the fuck is going on?
Psi per second, which I would very much like to rough.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is an idle game? Are you sure? Holy shit, idle games have come a long way, huh? I have never seen an incremental gains by the more specific. None of this reminds me of. It reminds me of like. There's this game that was like a card game city builder. If you have heard of it, like on Steam, like it kind of reminds me of that, where it's like, it's a city builder, but you do everything through cards instead. I can't remember the name of the game now. But there was a game where like you build a city, but you don't actually use like a board of like. What was it called? Feels I just grabbed it. I mean, it looks like it could be interesting. Like for $3, that sounds like that could be a lot to do in it. So that's cool, but like holy shit, I am very confused. I am very, very confused.
Another skirmish, another step
It
forward.
reminds me of... God damn it, I can't remember the name of the game I'm thinking of. But it reminds me of something else a little. Where it's like, because you're playing a city builder game, except with only cards, you just have a shit ton of like card piles on your table. And you're just staring at it and like moving cards on top of other cards over and over for the whole game. So like if you wanted to send like Retopolis? No, I can't remember the name of it. It's a literal city builder. So like it's a literal deck of cards with like no other form of UI whatsoever. It's just you sitting there getting like citizen villager cards from one thing. Then you put your villager cards onto like berry cards to gather food, and that gives you like food cards and then like shit like that. Basically the entire concept of a city builder, civilization builder game, Stacklands. I think it's Stacklands. You might be right there. The name is ringing a bell. Yeah, Stacklands. It reminds me, it gives me Stackland vibes. I don't know if it's the same, but it gives me vibes of that. Hit that. Oh, is it something like that? Yeah, Stacklands. This looks very familiar. It's a game I really wanted to play, but ended up never really trying in the end. This was negative. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But no. Oh. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have touched that, huh? I think I needed anti-venom for that as well. Which makes me feel very bad that I like ditched the anti-venom for everything else. That's OP. Okay, yeah, that's actually kind of OP. That his attack just gets rid of it altogether. But yeah, it looks like that level of confusion. I could be very wrong, but it gives me that like level of confusion vibes to it. The increased gain rate by 0.01. But is there a way to lose in that game? Out of curiosity. Or is it just that it just keeps stacking forever? Ah, okay, so it really is like a... So it really is like an idle game, huh? Or pretty much one, except with more things to do. It's like a more complicated idle game, I guess. That feels very weird to say, but... Yeah? No. No? As in, no, it's not very complicated. Ooh. She actually takes a lot of damage from them, huh? There we go. There we go. No attack. $3, huh? Don't know where that no came from. It's just you. It's just a innate response to me saying something clearly. If he says it, it has to be wrong. Hehehe. Or something. I don't know. But I sent it ages ago. No, you sent. I think you sent it a little bit. You sent it twice. I don't know which it's meant to refer to, but yeah, it's fine. The confusion is part of the journey, clearly. It's confusing, but everything is confusing, therefore it's fine. But yeah, it actually does look like a kind of cool, like... I still don't know what kind of game to call it. It looks kind of... It really does look like just a more complicated... idle game. You know what you could have done with that money instead?
This is nothing to trouble ourselves over.
You know what you could have done with it? You could have gotten like the new armored core instead. So now how the NT can bypass enemy to grab the corpse. Clearly, while they are distracted with combat, she just like slips around the field and like just like steal shit. That's all that's happening. It's her best skill. Plus 15% stress received. She just like pulls down the cat.
Step lightly.
God damn it. No, cost like 20 times it. Yeah, you can play it for 20 times as long. Right, the 20 times the value will give you 20 times the incentive to play this game for longer. The Stockholm Syndrome will take hold. No, this guy needed a key. I don't have a key. But yeah, that game actually didn't end up mixed. And that sounds like a win in my books. Like, I'm just surprised that it didn't end up being, like, mixed or something. Considering it looked like quite a big jump from what they've been making recently. Now I feel very tempted to buy it, but after buying BG3, I don't feel like I have enough money to invest into this as well. Nor the time. Buy expensive games, but like that's like every other game that isn't like that game you just bought. $3 sounds like a very good bargain for that game though. Well, is she gonna die now? Oh, she survived. What do you know? Holy shit, she didn't instantly die. What do you know? It's gonna be down a bit. Can they stop AoEing? Please? Hello? Unkind talent. A very greedy thing to do, I feel like, but... Oh, yes! Right, that wasted her action. Great! Yes! All planned. All planned. So I'm just gonna be down with it for like a week or two or get bored. Yeah, it feels like depending on the game, that could happen really quick as well, huh? Like with some games, it just really does have the feel of like, just play it for a bit. And if it ends up being boring, it's like the monetary investment would have been pretty high. Which would have kind of sucked as well. Maybe I should go back. What? She actually suffers a mental breakdown. Like not back, but like back to the previous room.
We press on.
You touch the thing. Oh! Positive bonus. Sung against the storm grind. Wait, did you just get that? No, you had the game for a while, right? If I recall. Self-heal stress. Encourage. That for a while. Okay, so I wasn't going crazy with that. Glad to know. But yeah, that game is like, it's super fun, but at the same time, it's like, if you're playing it from the start again, there's a lot of grind to it. Oh, the fact that like, it's kind of interesting how they managed to like create a. Wait, let me think real quick. Create a roguelike city builder, like a game where even if the city that you built kind of like gets wrecked, it's just fine. I mean, not exactly wrecked, but like the fact that the city after like a few cities built, like it just gets wiped off the map as well. Like there's kind of permanence, but not exactly permanence in that sense. Like it stays for a while until the wall resets. And then like once the wall resets, but before the wall resets, it can kind of like somewhat interact with it with like some level of progression. More city builder is factorial. Yeah, kinda. I mean, it's kinda both, right? Since you kinda do have to like build housing for them, care for their needs, make sure that the needs of the citizens are like cared for to some extent and all that as well. Supply chains and stuff. Yeah, but like many, I guess yeah. In the sense, it's more like factorial, huh? It feels like somewhere in the middle of anything, though. Like it's not exactly like, what's that game called again? It's not exactly a city skylines, but it's not exactly like fully into like factorial supply chain either, right? Or maybe I'm just not good enough at the game, so maybe that's why I think that's the case. Yeah, but then what would you consider something like city skylines where you do have industry and your actual like road and transportation networks actually matter, if that's the case? Because for that game, if your your city road network is not built well, it can actually affect the fact that like your industry does not get its produce goods to the corporations that sell it in time, and that causes them to close down instead as well. Sometimes I have that. Yeah, but it does have, yeah, I guess. What roads? Yeah, like city skylines, if you actually play it towards the later half of the game, like at the start of the game, it doesn't matter that much, but like over time, the way you set up your city's roads kind of does end up mattering, cause if certain areas are too overpopulated, it will cause traffic jams, which then causes your industry to not get the goods it produces to the commercial which sells the products, because of the fact that everything jams up, and then that causes the commercial areas to fail, and then that causes the housing to be affected as well. It's more like more games like Guild. You mean the Guild? You mean the one where you set up a Thieves Guild and just kidnap people the whole game? You mean like this one? Wait. You mean this one? Man, I love this game. This game was fun. Not the third one. The third one was kind of questionable, but the first one was great. And the second one was okay. Though to be fair with this game, it's like every single time I played it, I just played as the thief and just kidnap people instead. You set up production lines. No, you set up production lines. I just rob people. There's a very big difference. I rob people and use the money to set up a legitimate business, building weapons for my thieves. That's how I play the game. What do you call favor then? You don't. You wait for people to try to put you in prison, and then you kidnap all the people who are gonna be at the trial, so you'll never get put in trial. And then you use your money to just bribe everyone around you. That's how you play the game. You just kidnap people, and then you bribe everyone else, and then you just like advance in the ranks and hope that you don't get caught. It's like I have never had a... Not like... At some point in the game, it's like people will... Because of the fact that you run the criminal organizations, they will try to put you in jail, especially if you're running for office. Like, if you run for office, you are likely to get, like, put in jail if you're playing the thief, because your crimes actually matter to the people in power, especially the other families. So what you do is you just kidnap all of them, and you never hold them for ransom. You just kidnap them and put them in the prison and just leave them there until they die. And then you just set up more thieves guilds using the money you get from robbing people's houses. And then when you feel like you want to set up a legitimate business, you set up a blacksmith. Then you use the materials from your blacksmith to arm your thieves so that they can stand up to the city guard, and then you continue fighting them instead.
My first mate is quite the oddity.
Like literally playing as the mafia in that game. Like I get that the game actually has a lot of production lines in it, but like every time I play that game, I'm like, but I want to play as the thief. It's more silly. Because I did play as the innkeeper quite a few times. The innkeeper is quite fun as well. Like buying goods to then make product, sell product, and all that. Oh, and the church as well. The church is a little silly, but it's fun to play as well. I think I did try to play as the more legit businesses every once in a while, though. Those are kind of fun as well. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's just something wrong with me. But like every time I play that game, I'm like, yeah, kidnap people, kidnap them. We're gonna get all the money. We'll ransom them back to their family for more money. Though they did like make that a lot harder to do in the second game.
Gluttony is not necessarily a sin. It can have its purposes.
Like the AI is way smarter, and I hate to say smarter because the AI in the Guild 2 is still silly as well, but it's more punishing to play as a criminal in that one, because like you kind of have to manually micro your units to make sure that they stand in positions where the guards can't see them. The people are more likely to start like playing politics and trying to get you arrested, so you need like a family member to be a scapegoat and shit like that. It's kind of fun. Like you need a separate family member to run for office from the guy who's like committing the crimes. Which kind of sounds like it makes a lot of sense, but it feels like in real life, criminals don't actually do that. But yeah, I remember the first game especially. Do what? Run for politics in that game. Oh, I remember the first game was so... RL. Oh, the criminal gets someone else to run for the presidency instead of running themselves. Or running for office, I guess. Maybe not the presidency, but just the officers in general. They just run themselves, right? That's how mafia works now. Oh, this looks so nostalgic. This looks so nostalgic. Fuck, now I feel like playing the first game again. And I just know if I play the first game again, I'm gonna like hate it. Cause like, it's gonna be so dated now. Like, I played the second game and like, even the second game felt a little dated. To play this one again, I remember all of this. Then you click on the map here to move between the rooms. Fuck, it's so nostalgic. Been to the Philippines where they get shot, go to prison, run a game from office, and win even if it was for craft. Oh yeah, didn't that happen in Malaysia as well? Like the guy was running from prison or something. What's his name again? Mugabe? I forgot his name. No, not Mugabe, fuck, that was the Zimbabwe guy. Yeah, but I remember the Malaysian dude, he just ran from prison as well. Like, the shit's wild. That's all I really can say about it. Shit's really wild. Like this? A healer. I don't have a healer. Guess him. Can be the temporary healer. It's like I have to keep doing stuff like this because I don't have a proper healer, but yeah, it's insane that they can just like commit crime, go to prison and just run from there though. Like, surely the system should... I guess the system probably wasn't designed to stop them, yeah. But like, holy shit, man. Melee skills. He doesn't have melee skills. Debuff mark skill chance. Debuff mark skill chance? Like this? This and this. Cool. Oh wait, before that. I should like do this as well. Okay. But yeah, with that game I actually really never played the legitimate business as much as I probably should have. And I feel like the second game made it worse, cause like with the first game it's still like most of the businesses aside from a small number are just fully legitimate businesses. But with the second game it's like you got all sorts of weird shit being in the game, which with the what was it? You had like the Gravekeeper or something, who just has like a satanic room in his basement and stuff like that, and I just like my brain like stopped comprehending what was going on at some point. But even so, very fun game. I still have the second one on Steam as well. It's just that the way the resolution works kind of fucks with a more modern PC, which is kind of sad. Like, thinking about it now, it actually is quite insane that there used to be an era where... Wait, give me a second here. I don't really need a key. There used to be an era where... with games like this... What's the one I'm thinking of? Fuck. There used to be an era where games force opening and taking up the entire PC was a norm. And it forcing the resolution on the PC to fit the game. Like if the game was 800 by 600, it would launch in full screen mode and then force your window down to 800 by 600 and stuff like this. It's like nowadays with most games you can just set it to like windowed mode and just play through the window instead, but it's kind of insane that back then that wasn't really a thing. Damn it. Unyielding lurker. Non-cheat hands. Touch it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh no, that could happen.
No challenge is without its barriers.
I didn't know you could get... I didn't know getting stressed was a possibility as well. Or rather, I forgot, I guess. Uh-oh. Yes, yes, right back, B. Take care. Oh no, the stress. I forgot that that thing could cause stress as well. Also, thank the gods that fucking trap missed. That would have been horrible to deal with. And the downpour was back outside. Man, why does the... I can hear it. The worst part is just that every time this happens, it really does feel like it's during when the typhoons are at their worst. Also, it's kind of unbelievable that there have been, like, in the span of a month, I think there have been like 5-6 typhoons at this point. Now, I guess it's normal here still, but still. Every time it happens, it never ceases to amaze me that this many typhoons can happen simultaneously. Heal 8 stress, wait, 8 hands minus, oh, 40% on prep phase. Right, right, yeah. But at least we can slowly like reduce her stress, I guess. So it isn't as bad. It's gonna be annoying, isn't it? Zero? Oh, wait, what? Zero? He took 0 then took 4 after. Huh, okay. Not sure what that was about, but sure. Nine, 5. Okay, yeah, that. They're both dead. Cool. Uh-oh. No. 11, 9, 2, 2. It's gonna survive because of that? You kidding me? Okay, they're dead this turn at least, but That was very, very goofy, but sure, why not?
Once the blood flows,
Blood flows.
against the light.
Nah, but one thing that all of this does makes me miss about DD1 is just the fact that getting rid of corpses was so much easier as well. I guess from a gameplay perspective, in a way, it's more thought out in DD2, I guess. So that you wouldn't have too much of a advantage on the side of dot damage dealers. Because like with this current system, it really is a case that like dot damages do have just a tad, but a bit more of an advantage, huh? Since like not only can their damage be high, but oh,
Do not surrender. We need you. Live on.
but yeah, not only can their damage be high, but they can also like ensure that your team is not affected by corpses a lot better than other teams can, and stuff like that. Like just feels like there's a lot more that they are. God damn it. Able to do. There we go.
Rest. You will need your
Different
strength
guy.
from
Oh wait, no, this was a different one, right? Was it? No, okay, he has the chem skill.
for one
Cool.
another.
Plus 6 speed for battles. Clean musket. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 2? 8, single digit. Okay, cool. And as long as we have no act outs, this entire dungeon is
Be more careful.
I wasn't about to say anything. Definitely wasn't about to say anything that might have jinxed that. Can move him forward. Can move forward. Can move backward by 2, I would think. If he goes first. Oh wait, I can push him. Oh wait, I can push him all the way. Right, because it's 3 forward, 3 backwards for some because of the way that he was changed up, right? That he could do. No, it's 1 back, 3 forward. Okay. Still though. That means I could have actually pushed him a little more forward than I was thinking of initially. Remold. Oh! Hey! What do you know? Rate's higher than expected, huh? I'm surprised that Bombard doesn't get countered though. Or reposted. Wait, why doesn't it get reposted actually? Wait, huh? Come to think of it, it should get what? Should it not? No, it should, right? Get reposted. Huh. That's actually really, really convenient though. Like, I don't know why it works that way, but that looks to be really good, at least. Yeah, at this point I just find myself swapping to Bombard and just never looking back, to be honest. It's almost like Smokescreen never existed in the first place. I mean, yeah, this skill can miss, which is kind of sad, but I don't know, overall it just feels like a better skill now that like Smokescreen has been nerfed. Like in a situation like this, I wouldn't mind spamming Smokescreen, to be honest, because like it works really well against small and highly evasive enemies. In particular. There we go. That's one down.
We must be more vigilant.
I hate that thing so much. So much. Like, it's... fuck. No, fuck, I forgot. I forgot to light up. No, oh no. Oh no. Last moment. Oh yes. Oh no. Oh no. Craft Maker's Awakening, rather. She doesn't look too bad, but... Oh. That doesn't buff. I guess it makes sense, but if he misses, he doesn't... Ah, that's rough. Dodge. 20 dodge. Oh, hit! Please! Fight to 11. Five. Three, two. Then we bust both. We'll do that. It turns into that, which is annoying because it gets to take a turn in the same turn, but could be worse. Five. Okay. Good. That kinda did work out a little. Since really only this one got to attack, this thing will reform one of them, I think. But it just turns it into this, which is not as bad, I guess. Then we can do this. But yeah, it's like there's so many games now, especially those upcoming ones as well, that I really want to play. That is tough, especially when some games take so long to complete. Like Baldur's Gate was just... But I guess you can speedrun that game if you really wanted to, but... I don't know, it's the kind of game I want to take my time with, but taking my time with that game has resulted in a 70-hour playthrough, which... Yeah, that sounds like it's a little too long, doesn't it? I don't know. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, it could do that, huh? Damn it, no! The one thing I have to say with that game is that the no, we don't need that. End game? The third act of the game is surprisingly very buggy, I have to say. Like, it's so buggy I actually get a little bit of Skyrim feels with that game at some point. Just because like it just feels a little odd, I don't know. That like the bugs are as plentiful as they are in the third act. Or it could just be a problem with my PC, I don't know. Like maybe my PC is just shit and that's just causing it to act up more as well, but... For some reason in the third act of that game, I'm getting a lot of like weird things like characters spawning in weird ways. Some of them just T-posing in the back. The game sequence breaks a lot in very weird ways. Like obviously since it's a very open-ish game, it's like you can explore it a lot, so like stuff is bound to sequence break, I guess, but the extent to which it did for that game was surprising, I guess, in the sense that like you break the sequence and the game stops functioning unless you intentionally take a very weird action to fix it. Like without spoiling the actual thing that happened, it's like there was a segment where in a previous act you kill the character and in the later act you realize they are not dead, but you kinda need to kill them again. But because I killed them in the second act, in the third act they kinda came back with like 0 HP, and then because of that I could not interact with them. So I could not progress the quest unless I healed them off of 0 HP and then spoke to them and then killed them at 7 HP instead. Like, it's so bizarre the way some of the bugs work in that game. So I say, but I'm like enjoying the bugs and it all the same anyways. I have the sword, that's a horror. Managing stress is gonna be a little problematic, huh? Well, at least the party still works out. Like, Illuminator does work pretty well as a healer as well. Oh, I guess not exactly just him, but like this party overall has a bunch of healers. Or like off healers, I guess. So like it just kind of works out, it feels like. Like 3 out of 4 people kind of have a heal. Though one is a self-heal. But overall, all of it feels like it goes a long way towards ensuring the party is sustainable. Though I do worry what would happen when I start to use these in battle instead. Like, I feel like those battles might go horribly. Cause like, until I kill the thing that does the entrapping, I'm gonna be stuck in a situation where I can't really heal all too well. Nah. So like the party's main advantage of being able to heal probably wouldn't work out as well in that situation. Healing received 4 battles.
The darkness will not impede us. We are Siflein.
Thank goodness that trap has missed twice, and I'm very happy that it has. I don't want to deal with that thing. I just don't. Okay, cool. I didn't miss any, right? Curio. Curio. This map feels so counter to everything that DD teaches, huh? It's just like, no, don't touch the curio, don't touch anything. Just walk, do not touch. Don't stop to look at anything. You do not want act outs at all.
More than our enemies will attempt to impede us.
No, don't touch it. You know you don't want to. You know what? Maybe take the money. We're still early-ish in the game. The money would probably go a longer way. What shiny? Yeah, the funny plant skeleton is very shiny in that, but also very scary. No, scary. But yeah, the bombard skill actually feels quite broken now that I'm using it. Like, I have to thank them for nerfing the that skill, the smoke screen, because if they did not nerf smoke screen, I would probably have never realized how OP bombard actually is. Like, this skill is essentially just, it does smoke screens damage, but higher, with a chance to crit, and that also does not proc riposte. I'm afraid to go and eat like a normal person. Why not? Just go and eat. You can get some delicious food like McDonald's. McDonald's is delicious, right? It's the place everyone loves to eat at. What else is there? There's the local rice place. Just at McDonald's. Oh no, did you call a McDonald's to your house? As in like order it in? Yep, oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, but oh no. I guess with McDonald's it makes sense, like there isn't really a benefit to eating there, but still. Yeah, to be honest. Is there no like local food place, or is the local food place just not very good as well? Like, arguably the area I live in doesn't have much either, but I have to like cycle further out to get it. But I guess no, but that's because I live in the city, so I can still cycle to other places, but there probably isn't anything there, huh? Local food place is family food. Isn't that good? That means that it's food for the whole family, right? So you're bound to find something you'll like there. Yeah. That's how it works, right? It's like going to Caesarea or something, right? Wait 30 plus minutes. Oh no. Oh, because the whole family goes there, huh? Oh god, it really is like Caesarea. That's horrible. I'm just like getting flashbacks to the farmy rest we have here. Like the Jonathans and the Caesarias. It's like, it's kind of the same as well. It's horrible. Like precisely because it's called a family restaurant, all the families are going there. So if I want to go there and just get a beef stew, I can't do that. Because the queue would be horrible. Take those over these, to be honest. Oh? You mean because of the quality? I guess the quality might... Actually, I wouldn't know if the quality would be better, but at the very least, the queues sound the same. Yeah, maybe the quality will be better just because they have free flow drinks, right? Like, I feel like the free flow drinks they have at those places alone just makes up for a lot of the shittiness of them. Like, it takes a long time to get in, but once you get in, you can just sit there for the whole day and be fine with it. Just scam here. Oh no, that bad, huh? No cooking for yourself. But then again, cooking for yourself would probably be the most budget-friendly way to do it either way, right? Surely. Minus 8. 8 act! 8 act! Oh, fuck no. No, 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 no. Oh, hey, that still hit though. Cool. 8 act. So that price. Oh, that's the one you mentioned. Oh, that's the place you mentioned before. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Other shots might not fare better. That's actually very, very worrying. At that point, they might as well just serve like porridge or something. Just serve nothing but porridge, because that will probably be harder to fuck up. Just serve nothing but slop. Just take everything, blend it, and then just pour that into a bowl and just feed that instead. It's just like in SpongeBob. Oh hey, he healed from that. Look at that OP hit. Just one hit, all stealth gone. But yeah, the fact that all food places are that bad is really quite worrying though. You would think that even with like largely countryside areas, it's precisely because of that some stores would have like a lot of time to refine their... No, I guess like typically the good places would at least be like, even if not in the city, it'll be in the more densely populated suburban areas as well, huh? Thinking about it now. I don't know, maybe I've just been very spoiled from living in a city the whole time, but like it feels like, yeah, if the place is like not very central, there is a very real possibility of just stores having nothing good at all, huh? Because like if the people were good, they would probably move to somewhere slightly more populated where they can earn a little more. Because initially I was thinking of the places near my home, like the very base dark ramen place. I'm like, you know what? Actually, maybe I'm wrong. With how close those places tend to be to the city anyway, since it's still in Tokyo. Even if it's slightly deserted, it's deserted by city standards, which is probably kind of different. There you are. Roar, roar. Those family restaurants, huh? I'm surprised that even those managed to fuck up though. You would think that with how... No, I guess it's precisely because it's food that's meant for, like, chill families that it'll be even worse, huh? Like, I don't know, like in Japan those places tend to be decent, so I never like put too much thought into it, but... Thinking about it a little more, those places would tend to, in most places, be not too good, huh? Since like the, what do you call it? The client's hell? The consumer base? Would tend to be people who aren't as particular about the food's taste. Don't have much time to dig into what they want. Ah yes, it's like Yoshinoya's back home for me in the past. Like it was kind of funny because like Yoshinoya's chain back home was like one of the worst things that we had because like in Japan, like I guess everyone knows, right? Like Yoshinoya's is the beef bowl place. It's like it's the one that everybody knows because the rest of the beef bowl places aren't as popular or well known. But they serve like this. Like, very standard, but it looks fine, right? It's just like beef with rice and fried onions and like eggs. I think back home we used to have it look like this instead. We used to have this back home instead. But it was this without the egg. So like your beef bowl ended up looking like shit because it's just like broccoli with a bit of beef and then the center is just empty instead of having like egg and natto. It was super sad. Like, I hated it so much. Like, they were like, yeah, this is a classic Japanese beef bowl. And before I actually ate like Yoshinoya's in Japan, I was like, this tastes like shit. Why do people like this? And then I tried the real one and I'm like, oh shit. The quality was very different. Oh yeah, it looked like this. It used to look like this. Like, no, not these. Like, it used to look like this. So it's like beef with like boiled carrots and boiled broccoli and nothing else. So it's super plain and depressing. But the funny thing is that it used to be garbage like this all the time and nothing else. Until the other beef bowl brands in Japan actually moved over as well and started to set up like shops there. And the moment they so much as decided that they were going to do it before the first shops even hit the country, suddenly the Yoshinoya's there turned to the exact same quality as the ones in Japan. Like the food tastes a little shittier, but it instantly like switched with the blink of an eye. The moment like I think it was like Matsuya, was it, announced that they were gonna set up, no, it was Sukiya announced that they were gonna set up there. It's just like everything became like this instantly. Took like less than a week for them to actually clean up their act. An act that they did not bother to clean up for a few years. Actually no, an act that they did not bother to clean up for more than 10 years. They cleaned up in a week the moment competition was announced to be entering the country. It's fucked up. they lost trust after that. No, if anything, people were just happy that the quality went up. Like no one even like noticed. It seems like that they have been like serving garbage for 10 years only to like swap on a dime the moment they had competition. Everyone was just like, yay, good food. And I'm like, and I was just there like, bruh, they could have done this all these years, but they chose not to. Why are we celebrating them? This is very disappointing, if anything. But yeah, people were actually quite happy that the food actually just didn't taste like shit anymore. I don't need food, right? Who needs food anyways? Uh-oh. I should try to go for this one. I feel like this one is slightly easier, right? Because depending on what this is that I illume, I get a different like very important enemy. So like for this one, it's this one. So I'm gonna hope they have onigiri. Oh, do they have it there? Like if you even have one, like if yours even has onigiri, it was better than the one I had back home because ours didn't have it at all. It was super sad. Like they were like, rather than convenience stores, they felt like more like an inconvenience because you go there and you really can't get anything good and everything was expensive. Like they didn't serve food. They didn't, I mean they serve snacks and like very expensive food that tastes about as bad as the military rations that we had. It was horrible. Sandwich. Oh yeah, the sandwich. Oh yeah, you did mention the toaster. It's actually depressing. No, but I guess most 7-Elevens don't have a toaster, right? Like even in Japan, we technically don't have a toaster. It's just that they put it in the microwave instead, which feels kind of weird. But like, yeah, they used to put sandwiches in the microwave. They don't even bother guessing. Oh no. Yeah, at that point it sounds like they probably wouldn't bother anymore, huh? Like if they haven't bothered all that time, it feels like I don't think they're ever going to suddenly change it anymore. Oh. The most OP skill in the game. Oh, look at that. Repulsed? I'm sorry, what? My AoE doesn't trigger repulsed. Oh, look at you with your repulsed. You tried your best. You tried it. You tried it. So things I eat there. Something there was a microwave frozen onigiri. Oh god, that sounds just absolutely horrible. Microwaved onigiri? Yeah, my condolences. Holy shit, that sounds depressing. Microwaved onigiri. Like, wouldn't all the moisture in the rice get fucked up by them microwaving it? No, even the fact that it was frozen. I mean, how... Wait, how did they freeze it? They froze rice? They put everything there. Oh god. But wait, that means that they froze rice? And then microwaved it? Wait, what the fuck? Oh god. Why? Why would they do such a thing? You know, if they were serving it to some white guy, I could understand it. Because, like, you don't expect like the guy from America to like understand rice quality as much. But like, they did that in Asia? Hangophobia. Didn't have any better option. I agreed to it. No sandwiches, nothing. Huh.
Our encounter was simply fated by the night.
Tech exchange is free. Ember Den is free. Wait, everything. Oh, wait, that's very big. What the fuck? Wait, it's free, so it doesn't convert my thing because I have nothing to convert. What? So I'm just getting free Ember out of this, is what they're saying. Bro, what the fuck? That's absolute stonks right there. No, it's an event, but like the event sounds OP. Right? Because like this event, I guess, is the equivalent of like the you know how in the original DD you could trigger the event that makes the bar free and stuff like that, which is fine because like the bar just heals stress. So it's but this essentially lets me generate resources out of nothing, right? This place being free is essentially allowing me to generate resources out of thin air instead. Because usually I would need to get this, and then this is used here to create this, and then this is used here to create this. But now all of this is free, so I'm creating these two things out of thin air. That's really good. I have no complaints. Also, this place is free, which is very cool. Yeah, balance-wise, I could be wrong, but it sounds really good. Like, in my head, at least, it sounds like a very good thing to have. Or, like, something very OP to have. Spasm of entrails. Night blindness. Didn't you have something bad? No. Infirm. There we go. Oh wait, no, if I do that, I don't have a healer still, huh? Yeah, I really can't get a healer if I do that. And now I'm even more stuck without a healer. I have one, two. What class do I? Yeah, I guess we don't really need leper.
I see this one could not earn their keep. Unfortunate.
I can like play around with the custom classes a little more instead. Though trying to figure out all of the custom classes at once is kind of... Unfriendly skill, self-horror, 2 for 3 turns. So she horrors herself more instead. Minus 30%. It feels very weird. I don't understand how you're supposed to use her. Like... Huh. Like, Diffident kind of works out, but like... It feels like she gives herself a little too much stress, to the point that it makes me question, like... if she's just gonna overstress herself and die instead. This. Wait, what? I had you eat 40 Shun. No, I'm broke. Wait, what? You did what to Shun? Oh no? I mean, that's great, but holy shit, isn't that very expensive? You did it! Though, yeah, the worst part is that it feels like, but why Shun though? Surely there were others you could have done it to instead, right? Maybe? PvP. Yeah, but PvP... Yeah, I guess that PvP ranking itself looks cool. I don't know, it feels like you could have saved it for the next Total Assault and seen like who would, you know, be useful and then use it for the PvP, I mean PvE instead. Since the rewards for going up a bracket in PvE would probably be more worthwhile, I don't know. Maybe? Still not fully outfitted. I'm stuck in gold indefinitely. Ah, oh no. Is it very far till the next bracket? I guess so, huh? From the sounds of it. Trip up. Speed dodge. This stun chance, blight skill chance. No, but this is DD1. He doesn't have blight yet. Oh, the age of silver and gold. Oh, okay, yeah, that's quite far then. Yeah, my condolences. Yeah, gold to plat might be kind of difficult, huh? Like at that point, it probably would be like max level. At the cusp of being able to do insane. No, not even insane at that point. I think it'll be the next one, right? What's it called? Torment? It'll probably be like Torment difficulty or something. Which Torment is gonna be a bitch when it comes out. For global especially. No, I guess at least for global now it's not as bad. It won't be as bad probably as when like Torment first came out in JP and like the early Torment difficulty people were taking like, I think was it 10 teams? 12 teams to beat? Like that was quite insane when people were doing that instead. Even people with 30% debuff. Are you kidding me? You got the wrong one removed. 30% is very big though. I'm surprised you're climbing as quickly as you are, to be honest. In a way, it's kind of very amazing as well. And at least the additional rewards from that means that you can grind harder for longer as well. Oh wait, no, their skills are wrong. I forgot to change their skills. Tsubaki on front as well. Yeah, but at least Tsubaki is budget friendly, I guess. Like evade tanks are very budget friendly in general. Does she have the what's it called again? Does she have the 30%? No, not 30%. Does she have the gear that gives increased 1000 defense already? That might help quite a bit as well. I don't know why current is scary. Oh. Reaction. Who cares about her accuracy if she hits target is dead? It was that. Wait, did she hit that hard, huh? Like I remember she hit hard, but I didn't know it was that hard. Hey, Roll, how you doing? Hope the thing has been doing good. What do I do? Mark 1 round. Then fine, that's good to hear. Yeah, as long as the day's been going good, all is good. But yeah, I didn't know Karen's damage was that high though. But then again, I don't think I have her, so kinda sucks in that department. I broke the game. No, it's good. All is well. Game is clearly still functioning as intended. It's clearly not a broken game with a... Oh wait, what was his line again? It's a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. Restoring Lumi changes, not 100% everything. Yeah, some changes might be needed. It feels like the that thing felt a bit too broken as well. The stealth clear on his first skill is a little too OP. It does feel like rather on skill use on hit might be a little better. I don't know, because right now it's like on skill use he instantly like removes stealth from all enemies, which is super OP. But then I don't know, cause like it reminds me a bit of the what's that called? Arbalest's flare in that sense, but I don't know. Like the fact that it does damage on top of to one person on top of removing stealth makes it feel a little OP. And look how he's actually bigger than the champion is as well. Like he actually makes the champions look small. Debuff target. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Remote change the business is too good. Remold. Oh, you mean the remolded itself, huh? Nerf candle, hard and redo trinket effect. But do you mean for BR or just like for the Lumi in general? You're making all those changes. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Punch him! Punch him! The candle feels fine though, to be honest. Like, I don't know if the candle itself needs a nerf, but like... Yeah, these stuff are miss. But that's the thing, cause like... No, if I recall, the flare has been changed as well, so now it's on hit. I think? No, it has to hit one person, then it de-steals everyone. Which... I guess? Like, if you want to make it be usable as something on... I mean, no, sorry. If you want it to be something that's usable on prep phase as well, you could potentially just nerf the damage it does on prep phase. and then like make it guaranteed hit or something. So like you hit for like 0 damage, but it still just remove stealth might be a bit better. For the stealth removal, I feel like some kind of trade-off, I guess, because now it's like taking the random swing with the skill is actually still worth it, because like if you swing and you hit, that's a free hit on prep while increasing torch while also removing stealth, which is very, very based. But it feels like on prep, if you want to make it like more usable than just removing the damage and giving it the guaranteed hit, or not guaranteed hit, but the prep phase debuff avoiding might help. Stuff that good for the enemy. It depends on the dungeon. Like I did it in the, I used him in both the Treasury and Night Desert, and in both it works pretty well, cause like if you get the snake battle in the Treasury, it's like you can just swing blindly and remove stealth from 2 snakes. In Night Desert, it's like if there are 3 enemies with stealth, I just swing blindly and I just remove the entire party's stealth. Which feels like a lot, at least. Like the fact that like I am encouraged to swing blindly makes it feel weird when the skill is not meant to be used on the prep phase. So it's like one way about it would be to just make the skill something that could be usable on the prep phase, so that like its prep phase use is different, right? Like kind of like how some skills on prep phase you don't stun, even though it's a stun skill, kind of like that. Might be nice, I guess. 9? Wait, why does he bleed for so much? Wait, what? Oh, prep round. Good luck, back to the idle game. Do you even need to put that much attention into the idle game? It doesn't feel like much of an idle game if you don't have the time to idle, but at least the game sounds fun, so good luck. Oh, a random burger on the fridge, I just ate that. That does not sound very safe, but... You did check if the burger was expired, right? Before you put it in your mouth. I pray you did, at least. Yes, okay. As long as it's not expired, it's probably fine. That wasn't here 2 days ago, so yet. Wait, so you didn't check the expiry date? But the danger. Yeah, hopefully that someone just bought that recently, I guess. So at least it'll be safe. I'll let you know. Oh no. Just don't blame me for you eating the thing. And we are good.
An agonizing death, slow and measured.
Because yeah, I don't know, like I did stuff like that in the past as well, which was kind of worrying. Well, like I just opened the fridge, I'm like, no, that was a freezer. Yeah, I was like, yes, frozen chicken, I'll use it to cook some food. Then I just threw it into the pan, ate it, and I was like, yeah, it tastes fine, it's a little weird. Then like I realized that the rest of the packs of chicken that I had together with it had already expired like about a year ago. So I was eating like frozen chicken that had expired a year ago, which was kind of worrying. New candle plus 10 torch minus 20% stress minus 5% crit rate. Remove protect half crit rate buff. Wait, what's the current buff for it? That sounds like a very good buff, if anything. Unless I'm misremembering the current buff. Ooh. What is HP anyways? HP? Who needs that? Hanging on the precipice, that's where it's at. Uh-oh. I don't have a heal skill, do I? Protect was 20% minus 10% crit rate. Ah, whole battle. Yeah, whole battle was a little strong. Though, the current effect. Minus 20. Ah, but that means now it will be something you will use only in battle, huh? Minus 20%. Yeah, the mid boss too easy. That's true. If you had 4, it kind of would, huh? Like, if you could somehow manage to scrounge up 4 of it to use on the boss at once, it would give quite an advantage on the boss itself, huh?
We press on. There is much to do.
Wait, no. This. Heal party 10% max HP. Expands all corruption vials. Used per battle 1. Icon incantation feels very mid in comparison. Heal party 10%. Clear stuns. Eh? Keep it full power but uses 2 uses per battle and self debuff max HP. 2 uses per battle, keep it the same. 2 uses feels a little underpowered though, if anything. Like, the current heal percentage does not feel like something that we would want to only be able to use twice per battle. Especially when you have skills that can be used like infinitely for most heals in the game. Like the only restricted heals in the entire game, especially in BR, is like... No, there aren't any heals that are restricted use in battle anymore, are there? Like, most heals have a cooldown, but they do not have a restricted number of uses anymore, it feels like. Like, if you're gonna put it into BR where battles are expected to last longer in general, rather than a limited number of users, a cooldown might be better. Right, if you're talking about, yeah, cooldown, like this. Right? Where this 40% heal, where this 31% heal has a cooldown of 1 turn. Like, it feels like if you're gonna do it specifically for BR, a cooldown might work better than a heal, cause the thing with BR is that battles are expected to last longer in general, so a limited number of users per battle would be quite a big game for a skill that heals how many percent at the max again? Like, the heal percentage does not feel massive enough to make it want to be something that's 2 uses per battle, when battles are expected to last longer. 30%. Yeah, but 30% though. Twice per battle. It's like, it's gonna end up being so sparingly used that it's not gonna be very tactical to have around. At that point, you might as well just give it like a 2-turn cooldown or something. Because in terms of like something that you would want to use tactically, a cooldown would work better than number of users, right? Because like 2 users, that does mean that you could very well just spam it anyway in the first few turns of the battle and then just landslide it instead. Right, like if the issue is that it makes bosses too easy, setting a number of users on it won't really affect that issue unless the battle is already dragging on very long to begin with, right? I don't know. Because like if the issue is that like they can landslide the battle in the first few turns, like specifically what is the issue in terms of easy? If it's making the battles too fast, then a limit is not gonna help. But if it's causing the lengthy battle to become easy because you can spam it throughout the battle, you could technically limit the number of users, but a cooldown would make it more tactical to use instead. Because now you have to use it with the understanding that you're gonna not be able to use it for this many more turns in a battle that's expected to last like X number of turns. Whereas with a specific number of users, it's basically gonna be like something that you can use at the right time, I guess. So like push for a very massive advantage, but it's gonna become a skill that is dead in the rest of a very long battle, which I don't know, it feels like it might be a bit at odds with the design philosophy of the mod itself, but I don't know, I could be wrong. Debuff, so yeah, the debuff is fine. You see, if the debuff is one battle long, then even if it's like you can use it multiple times per battle, you still already have a disincentive from using it multiple times per battle. Right? Like or rather you have a disincentive from spamming it in the battle. So you already have that to try to basically minimize people spamming the skill as much. And the cooldown basically makes it more tactical as well, in the sense that you need to ensure that you're using it at the right timing, but you don't have to worry about a overly restrictive number of users either. Because in the sense your max HP is already the restriction, it's already the restricting factor in whether or not you would want to use the skill like excessively, right? I mean, let's just take a very extreme number, for example. If the max HP reduction is 30% per use, it basically means that you can't use the skill 4 times, because if you use it 4 times, you're permanently on death's door, right? And if you use the skill too many times, like you use it 3 times, you push your max HP to 10%, then you kind of have an issue of when the battle ends, you will start the next battle at a very gimped position, which already is a very big disadvantage in and of itself. Unless you're at a boss battle, but even then, that means by the time you use the skill 3 times, you don't really want to use it. You basically are putting yourself at very high risk for the rest of the battle already. Which feels like, in and of itself, like a good enough disadvantage, I guess. Like in a situation of high risk, high reward, your high risk is already there, and your 30% heal is the high reward, which you can only use X number of times per battle before you are actually about to kill yourself using it, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not saying to use 30% as a number, I'm just saying 30% as an example. As to what number would work best, you can probably figure it out as you play it. Or test it, I guess. 15%, 2 tons. 2 tons. Two tons. Oh, the cooldown is 2 tons. Make the debuff not removable by salt, and I think that number will work. Oh, no, there's someone trap. Oh, thank God. The tutorial actually saved me, holy shit. I almost walked directly into that, if not for the tutorial popping up. Cool.
No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially and physically.
Until next camp. Oh, you want it to be next camp, huh? I was thinking until end of battle, but next camp works as well. The reason why I was thinking end of battle is because of the fact that it already puts you at very high risk if you spam the skill. It's like just in general. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yes. You'll be 45, yeah, you'll be at 55% at the end of the battle, basically. Basically, you won't end a battle at full HP anymore. And that in and of itself is kind of a risk already. Because like a cooldown of 2 turns already feels like a decent amount of risk. Like 2 turns cooldown means that depending on how fast he moves in the turn, you have the potential chance of being hit by 12 attacks before the next time you can use the skill, which is already a pretty big risk when your max HP is also going down while you're guarding others. Yeah, it makes him a little less hyper versatile in a single, like within a single battle he'll be less versatile, but his kit overall still makes him versatile, I guess. Because like you can still tank, he can still operate as a tank, he can still operate as a healer, but trying to operate effectively as both in the same battle is a bit more risky in that sense, I guess. %, means you get up to 7 users before you actually more or less kill yourself. 7 users with a 2-turn cooldown means every 3 turns you use it once. That's like 21 turns. Which I think the average battle ends a lot before that, so... yeah, I'd say it works. Like the average map battle isn't that long in general. Like battles like this tend to last like 5 turns? In the worst case 10? 10 means you can get like 3 users out of it overall in the whole battle. Yeah, I feel like the number kind of works. Plus 50% healing received from Expiate. It'd be easier if I had the numbers here so I can see what I'm talking about as well. New Saints Blessings, 50% healing received from XP, 20% regen amount received plus 15% debuff, all no scaling. 20% chance of clear horror, no scaling. Wait, so what scales if that's the case? Is the stress heal that... no, what is the stress recovery gain that it used to have scaling? Or is the skill just completely a non-scaling skill now? The thrall really is just bigger than the champion, huh? We only have 1 level, I guess. Oh, Was there any reason why? Is it just out of curiosity? You wanted to make it like a flat amount rather than something that scales per level? Like, for example, if it's 50% healing received from XP8, why was it like 50% from the start rather than like 30 and then it scales to 50 or something? Healing received from XP8. Yeah, the healing received from XP8 feels very specific, especially if he has no way to cast XP8 himself. Wait, did he? 50% because 40% from the XP8 heal debuff. Wait, but that's only if you... the first time, right? Because the XP8 debuff is scaling, isn't it? Every time you do it. Not currently. I mean, if you're planning to add it at some point, I guess it'll make more sense that he has the thing at that point.
The body's weaknesses are exploited. The darkness will not impede us. We are
Oh, that's
the
it.
flame.
Battle's over? I mean, dungeon's over? Uh-oh. 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 I don't know, having some way to cast it would be nice. The only issue is how you want to do it, I guess. Oh, maybe I should have saved that instead, huh? Used it here. %. It feels like you could technically have it scale, I guess. Wait, no, 50%. The 50%, how long does it last for? 3 turns? %50 for 3 turns. Means that, like, yeah, I mean, it kind of still works. XP8 scaling of the heal feels fine. Not they're dead, aren't they? Or maybe not. This guy is still alive. $16.24. I imagine if this was DD2 and I could just remove all the dots on them instantly. They would fucking die in an instant. Not like he will overexert though, maybe at that point in general. Recovery buff would work. Yeah. It would. It's like at some point he wouldn't be able to use it as effectively because like it just doesn't work as well to be once you have like multiple XP8 debuff stacks on. Uh-oh. Damn it. I was so close. Could have stopped that. Roll doesn't feel that bad. I think putting him in the same party as the Philomans so kinda didn't work out as well, but using him with like a party like this, he actually works pretty well. Healing recovery, stress recovery, debuff, resistance, and kill horror. Debuff resist 10%. 20, 20, 20.
Destroyed.
That works.
Another skirmish.
I mean, that could work.
Huddle together.
General enough to be useful, yeah.
Rigid.
If it was expiate, it feels like it would be very specific unless he had a way to do it himself, I guess. So in a sense, at least this is more overall usable, I guess. Or more general purpose, rather. In 425. I don't have an anti-ambush skill.
We follow
Okay,
the
cool.
ever-guiding light. Be gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
20%. Oh, but wait, wouldn't that be really big if used together with Remolded though? Wait, no, but this only targets himself, right? So it's probably fine? No, but if you're using him as a tank... No, it should be fine, yeah, since there's a 2-turn cooldown anyways. Can't really spam it that much. As in, all those 3 buffs would target only him, right? The new Saint for the new Saint's Blessing. Or does it target the whole party with the 20%? Yeah. Blessing. Blessing AoE. Oh, it's still remaining an AoE. Okay, got it. 20% the whole party. Oh, you meant 20% chance of clear horror. It's a clear horror percentage chance. I guess it's fine. 20% for clear horror chance feels really low though. It's 1 in 5, which means it's AoE and spammable. That's true. But like 20% chance means that it's like 1 out of every 5 attempts will succeed, right? So if we take the bare minimum, like the expected value would be 1 person out of every 4. There's a very real there is a possibility that the 1 out of 5 will not. I mean, if you just look at it as a percentage, obviously statistics can vary, but like that means that like 2 out of every 10 users will succeed. So there is a possibility that within 2 turns, no one actually gets the thing, and therefore you just end up in a situation where the horror ends before anyone is healed by the horror. 25% sounds fine. 25 or 33 sounds like it'll be a good... Somewhere around that range would be a bit nicer, I feel like. Like, where at least 1 out of the 4 will get it. Because the thing is that it triggers randomly between all 4 people, right? So, even if one guy has horror, that guy has a 25% chance to get his horror healed, which is already like decently low enough, I feel like. Oh, that guy didn't even get the thing. Because like, since it's AoE, it's not even like it's a targeted thing, so the guy may not, the one guy who needs it may just not get it. Was my main worry. Like 25% is still a nice consolation, because like, in a party of 4 people, if the whole party has horror, you have a decent chance that at least one of the 4 will heal their horror. So, at least you're giving players the... Even if it doesn't actually happen, you're at least giving them the probability of... A probability that looks like at least one person will get it in a turn. If it was single target... I mean, if it was single target, you could just give it like a 1 turn cooldown or make it 50%. I feel like either make it 50 or give the skill a cooldown of like 1 or 2 turns. Oh no, actually 1 turn. Like, I'm pretty sure the Vestal already has a skill that is a guaranteed horror removal for 1 person with a cooldown of 1 turn. So precedent already exists for it. Yeah, comfort. Like, precedents already exist. And that skill gives a flat outright heal as well, so in a way, it already has a relatively decent advantage going for it. Dead. Punch. 6. Yeah, dead. You are dead. So, like, if you want to balance it based off that skill, you can either make it no cooldown but 50%, which 50% means that even if you don't get it this turn, statistically the average is that you'll get it the next turn. So it's not too bad, I guess. So you'll suffer at most 1 turn, worst case 2 turns of the horror, but you can remove the 3rd turn, depending on how fast he moves with respect to when the other person moves and gets the horror. Light sensitive, nervous. Can I get rid of that? No nervous. Yes, good. Hegemonia, Lost Legion, light sensitive, potch above 50. Ah, yeah, we're gonna want to get rid of that. Light sensitive on him is really not a good thing at all.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind. Somehow I suspect their commanders will not miss them.
20% stress healing received.
Be respectful of their practices. All of us share the common
Oh,
goal of
Eldritch
freedom
Invocation.
of the
Plus
terrible
10%
darkness
damage if
beneath
not
the earth.
religious on next quest. Plus 4 speed if not religious. Wait, are these completely random? They are, right? Like, those events are triggering at complete random, I think. I mean, it's an interesting way to force players to swap between the characters in their party, I guess. Or rather, like, to use the different character types. But, what's the veil? Oh no. Sharingan. Shuri. I kind of want that. Oh, I don't want to do this dungeon though. I don't like it. I mean, I like it. It's a very weird like love-hate relationship I have with this dungeon, I guess. Like I really like it and I really hate it at the same time. Chaos mark your debuffs here. Clear target mark your debuff. Yeah, cause like clear mark in and of itself, even if you limited it to 2, if there was no cooldown on the stages where it matters most, the 2 casts would basically invalidate a lot of the stages themselves. Right, cause like where this mark would probably apply the most is the desert. And the desert where the enemies are the most terrifying is in the first few turns. It doesn't matter whether it's the hyena boss or the hyenas themselves. If they mark you in the first turn and you clear it, and if the next turn they cast it again and you clear it again, it's a very big advantage, I feel like. So a cooldown would actually work better. Like, where else would it be good? The other areas where enemies cast mark, Levantine kinda do sometimes. Debuffs, the debuff clear feels like the more terrifying thing, which is why like a cooldown will work better as well. Like if you go to the desert and you meet the X people as well, 2 hits effectively like chunk a huge amount of protect. And if you can just like push button every 2 turns in a row to remove that protect, that protect reduction, that would have been very massive. Yeah, I guess it's fine. 20% on this. I kind of feel like having both debuff mark resist and a clear mark debuff at the same time is a bit excessive, to be honest, looking at it now. Like, it feels like just being able to do one or the other is really very big. To be able to do both is quite massive. Since a debuff mark resist essentially can ensure that you don't have mark or debuff to clear. And a clear debuff actually is pretty OP, huh? Depending on the situation. Wait, no, cam skill. That's the gamer girl water. We'll keep that. No, actually I kind of want that. Do this. Okay. 2, 2, 2. Isn't there an accuracy one? Accuracy speed. I would rather accuracy crit, but there's no accuracy crit, is there? Melee, range, melee, mystical. It's mystical, it's not melee. that's the case, 10%. 3% crit. These are melee, right? Melee, mystical. Debuff, skill, chance, 10% damage if HP above 75, 5% crit if HP above 75. Yeah, this is fine. I feel like giving him crit chance would make him very OP, huh? One key, one of this. Gonna need a bunch of those. Yes. Can you give Hover Halo? Yes, yes, give me a second.
These
Hover Halo,
troglodytes
Halo.
have access to the vast pools and formations of amber deep beneath the reliquary. Remedy this.
You know what I feel? I feel like the torch reduction skills, the torch reduction segment of the skills could be a little higher. Would that be something very controversial to say? Like, I do feel like that would give more... Oh. What the fuck? Wait, what just happened? I didn't even get to read the thing. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Stitch the dungeon.
The darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Sorry, my internet was? Wait, what? No, I was just getting confused as to what just happened. Bro, what the fuck? What just happened? What were you gonna say? Stream kind of like me. Oh, about the torch thing, huh? I was saying, what was it again? No, sorry, I was in the middle of saying something, I think, and then like I saw this happen in a single like room, and then now I'm very confused. Wait, let me gather my thoughts as well. Fuck, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, wouldn't increasing his...
Alone we will die. Together we will
Would
rise.
increasing his... That's pretty loud. We could just go back at this point. Like we don't have to stay. But I feel like let's just stay a little. I want to get a bit of money at least. Oh yeah, would increasing the amount of torch reduction he do actually kind of work? To be honest. It feels like the trade-off for that could be made bigger to give more of an offset between how OP some of his skills are. Because like, currently it feels like managing his torch, the torch that he drains, is not too difficult because, you know, every time you every time you do this, you kind of get back 10 torch. So like a reduction of 10, 15 by like it's only these skills that continue to drain torch anymore, but like it feels like if you're guarding someone and he takes 2 hits in a battle, you still get a net 10 torch. So like the torch reduction doesn't feel like much of an impediment to him getting like good buffs anymore. Like to be honest, you could have just added like a semi-big torch debuff to remold. No, but I guess it doesn't affect the desert, huh? Like aside from the desert, it would affect everywhere else. But if the desert gives you debuffs already anyways, because like he had the debuff for torch, right? I don't know if that, or does he no longer have that? I remember you had the thing, but like it's no longer around, huh? The debuff for when the area had no torch thing. Because effectively, if in the first turn I do this as my first action, and the next turn I use like this, for example, I mean this is the only skill I can use on this slot, I guess, but if I use this, if I had 2 enemies at the front that can only target, like these 2, right, if they both use damning blow, effectively he will regain the torch. It's a guaranteed regain in that sense, depending on the enemy like composition. Yeah, you could. Like, it feels like it doesn't do too much right now. It's either increase it or remove it, I guess. Like, increasing it is fine, cause like it would actually cause the need to play around the torch to be more important as well. Or just remove it, because at present it isn't doing too much. That also works. You get to work with. Yeah. The only thing is that you'll probably have to rebalance the values that he gains from the skill, I guess, because like the minus 15 debuff at level 1 is rather big. No, I guess it's okay. Is it okay? I guess it's okay. It's equivalent to a common trinket. XP healing only works on the first cast, yeah. No, only works on the first proc, yes. So it triggers 3 times, but the heal only triggers on the first time. So XP healing is actually kind of rare, to be honest. Because you can't reset the XP either, so once it's there, you need to let the guy hit 3 times, so it's very slow. Because in the worst case, it takes 4 turns for a person to get through a single XP8. Or maybe more if they don't like attack every single turn. So XP8 healing is really slow. Like if you're using it on a boss that attacks like 3 times a turn, it's very fast because it'll trigger every single turn. But if you're using it on a random move, like this dudes for example, if they have like non-aggressive skills, it could take a few turns before it actually triggers. Then when you take into account whether you're faster or slower than him, then like things get a little funky at times. Yeah, we could actually still progress the dungeon, even though like it feels like there isn't really a need to anymore. I just want more money at this point. Like, I guess the issue is that like I don't know how OP a XP8 only team is as either. Like if it works very well, that could be very effective, I guess. In terms of being something that would make a XP8 based healing buff skill good. It really depends on how common it is, I guess. to make a party full of people who just constantly expiate the enemies instead. Because it feels like there isn't really... It feels like using a dot skill but slower. Right, because you can't stack it. It's an issue I find with it. And unless your party has multiple people who can cast expiate, getting their whole party expiated isn't very easy either. You could very well make like some kind of fucked up like AoE expiate. I mean, not the whole party, but like a percentage chance to expiate multiple people thing. I don't know how OP that would be, it's the only thing though. Simply because I don't use expiate enough to know how good it is. Like, it's really the kind of thing that like, if I have it, I'll use it, but I typically don't have it, and so I don't use it. Sort of thing. What the fuck was that? What did I just find?
We press on. There is much to do.
The thing that gave me all this ember. Like, we found a curio that once I interacted with it, it just gave me enough ember to fill my entire inventory, as you see here. Like, I'm still highly confused as to what I found. Because this, all this ember you see here was from a single curio. Like, just one. Yeah, I'd say we can go back now. There is no longer a need to stay. We got a fasting seal out of this. Massive profits.
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
Okay, time to abandon the mission. Like, I don't need the W. We won. Like, we lost this, but we already won. This is 50 Ember. Only drink for... Oh, damn it.
My path leading here has been a hard one, friend. And I find it safe to say things will not get easier.
Oh no. They won't? Who else got something that was a debuff? Someone else got something. What the fuck? It's no downsides. Fumbling and farm. She really need it though. I lost the Cherengians, but yeah, I don't know. That actually felt worth it. Like, it's 10k, but the 50 Ember we got out of that feels irreplaceable. Especially since it didn't take much effort to get. Debuff mark resist. Wait, no, this was debuff mark chance, right? Yes, the first flame. Choose me. Yes, yes, you. 2, 2, 2. Oh, he's level 2 now. Where's the counter skill? Riposte. Yes. Then what was the last skill I had? I don't remember. Oh, it was Tremors, right? Can't stun on prep round. Shuffle target. Melee skills debuff self. More stress received. Devastate. Debuff target. Gore. Yeah. Or are you the infirm one? Quick grip, night blindness. Okay, get rid of fumbling. Maybe we bring her instead. The dungeon will slow down a little, but it shouldn't be that bad. Oh wait, the Thrall's armor as well. Okay. Okay. Give him this and... What's his crit modifiers? Come to think of it, 1%. It's really low, huh? Okay, give him this. Attack crit. Protect. Crit receive chance down. Crit chance. Healing received. Debuff skill chance. Deteriorating braces. Speed dodge. Okay. What was here again? Move skill chance. It's all garbage. Okay. Okay. This. That's night. Don't really need this. 8 torches, 1 key. Maybe 1 or 2 of these. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess this might show what I mean, I guess, if we do this dungeon especially. Like how OP the torch currently feels as well.
Let the moonlight be your guide amongst these crumbling ruins.
Oh, no! Fucking... God damn it. Well, that wasn't a good start though. No, I guess against this part, no, with my current party, it doesn't matter as much either though. It feels like rather than doing that, If I had the Musketeer, maybe it will make sense, because I could basically just wildly swing with him and shoot at the back, but with this party, it's not as important, I guess, that whether or not I'd be able to do that. Ooh. Oh shit. Thrall feels great though. Like with the right party, he actually feels very fun to use. He makes me feel very stupid for using him with the Philomath before though. Like with this comp, I feel like my head has grown 5 times its original size. Because now I can keep his stress low and have him do his thing. Very, very hard to the enemy. % stress healing received. Wait a minute. That's really good in this party, huh? Wouldn't it be? Feels like it potentially could be really good, even if it's just 10%. Let's give it a test out. I don't even know what skill I want to remove to have it, to be honest. I don't really want to remove this. Like that skill is the one reason that skill is the one reason why this comp might even work out in the first place, cause like without his heal I don't think I can get this comp to work at all, cause there isn't very competent heals in it aside from him. So
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
%20% protect. Minus 20% stress received. Yeah. One battle of that really is quite OP, huh? Now that you mention it.
No challenge is without its barriers.
I never thought too hard about it, but like 20% on both. Especially early on, I guess. Later and later into the game, it may not seem as oppressive, but like early game like now, it does sound like the kind of thing that would be quite terrifying.
Together we will rise.
To be able to get that 2020. I mean, good for us, bad for the enemy rather. Two. $21 stress. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, I'd say we have bullied the antiquarian enough. Yeah, this is fine. Here's the 20%. Give her the 20% now. Then we'll slowly heal her stress back up. %90. Yes, yes.
Our cause is righteous, but requires.
Could have sworn I heard a screaming when I like touched that thing. Like I could have sworn I heard screaming coming from that vase. I can't tell. Ah, fuck. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be rather annoying, innit? $17. Ah. Oh, wait, that's not a lot of damage. Oh, he's 32% protect, right? Okay, that makes sense. 32. Alright, cost of the candle. 20%, right. That's why it was so high. Eight. $25% for 4 battles. Corpse collection. Wait, what? Wait, what? It could do that? Oh shit. I didn't know I could just like pick up. Huh. Okay, cool. I didn't know they could just pick up the corpse. Damn it. No! Ooh. Two. Zero speed. Zero speed. No speed, you have 1. Do I gamble on the die roll? Yes! Cool, that worked out. This gives gold. Cool. Do this. Eat 4 food. Let me progress.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
Also, I just saw in the what's it called, the Steam like event that's going on now. The thing they have on Steam. I just saw that they are actually like they actually featured Payday 3 in there as well. Which on the one hand that sounds really cool, but on the other hand it's like how long have they been like teasing that game and we're still not actually getting it yet? Creamy, yes. It's been quite, though, that's it, it's quite insane though that Payday 2 has been around for 10 years at this point. Like, it makes me feel very old to think about it, but like, holy shit, 10 years that game has been around, and they're only now, like, in the process of developing the sequel to it. And meanwhile, in the last 10 years, they have been doing nothing but like releasing like DLCs. Like, that really just feels quite insane. Like, it actually does make me worry whether or not the team that's working on the game now even would have the competencies to develop something good, you know? Like, I don't know if the team has changed, it's the only thing, but if the team has not, if the team has not changed at all, it's probably fine, but like, if the team has changed quite a bit since those old days, it does feel like it could be kind of worrying, huh? 90% of rooms. Eat food. What was it again? Bandage? Okay, what's bandage? Yeah, I guess I can ditch the key at this point. 90% of room. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should be okay with ignoring one room, I think. No, sorry, 2 rooms rather. This is a medium-sized dungeon, so I should be okay with ignoring 2. The light thing might have been fine in vanilla, I guess, because it's DLC dungeons, but I think moving would be a decent idea. Yeah, it works fine in vanilla, but here it feels like removing it might work better. Because like there's already so many new things to work with. There's a more pressing area players need to grind, where stealth would make a big difference. Or rather, where light is not as important. Basically the day and night version of this dungeon. And you kind of do have interesting new things to play with anyway, with stuff like XP as well, so that might be a separate and also good outlet to use. Yes. To add more stuff to make the character interesting as well without having to depend on the light. I mean, if you wanted to, you could, but at the very least, it needs to be more extreme. I feel like the downside from the light. Being drained, or rather, the amount of light drain needs to be bigger. Since, aside from the fact that wait, oh no, that's the wrong skill! Damn it. Sorry, as I was trying to say before I distracted myself. Aside from the fact that there is this one dungeon kind of want to do that has a lot of this kind of no light thing. Aside from that, there's also the fact that with this mod, you get an additional campfire per dungeon. And I feel like with that additional campfire, which can act as a full light heal, light is a lot less of an issue because it is a lot easier for you to manage the light to ensure that like it is high or at all times if you really need it to be high. So small, hallways wide. Yeah. Caverns is also another weird one with how the light probably works there. I mean, I feel like it actually drains a decent amount of light, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if net does it drain less or not, because the map makes it look very jarring to try to figure that out without like sitting down to actually count it. God damn it, don't touch it. Because Caverns looks very, very jarring because of all the areas, but like, I do wonder if like, if you look at the net number of blocks, is it actually less? Or is it about the same? Like with Caverns, I just feel like there's more stuff happening all the time, so because there's more stuff and more battles happening in the confined spaces, like a +10 on every single like attack feels like it will keep your light up a lot longer. This is the madness. Yeah, it feels like what would be interesting would be rather than a like would be a full, I mean a full rework would be asking a lot, I feel like, especially since like everyone like you would probably be very busy too as well. But like it feels like going down the path of the what was he called again? The guy at the vowels. Hexer on Hexer? It feels like going down the path of the Hexer, where it's just like you change up how he works rather than like shifting parts to fit the game. You rework the character as a whole for the mod. I mean, it might work a little better to ensure that his playstyle fits with the mod better, maybe? Although that sounds like a lot of additional work that will end up on your part as well, which really might actually just cause the slow descent into madness to get worse, but I don't know, it feels like a way. What does savagery debuff? Savagery? Dodge and increases stress received for him. Which I don't know how much of that I would consider a debuff, to be honest. Like, at this point he fucking has 0 dodge. I feel like losing dodge isn't hurting him much. Animosity, let me check. Self. I don't think it debuffs him, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't debuff him. I get the feeling with his base kit, he is already considerable debuffed with it, to be honest. -5 dodge is to the enemy party, not to him. He basically gives them this. To the whole party. Oh, you meant what? It debuffs to them. I thought you meant debuff to him. Okay, okay. Yeah, it just gives -5 dodge to the enemy party. Why is this thing dodging so hard? It has dodged every single attack for my last 4 attacks with 10 dodge. What is going on? What is going on? Then now it's gonna get the fucking reinforcements. Oh, I didn't. Thank fucking god, but... Holy shit. How is it dodging this much? You do this. Do this. Do this. Call the antiquarian more accurate. Yeah, I know, right? Like, he punches and just completely misses. Meanwhile, the antiquarian is just like, haha. I do funny. And it just works out instead. Her cowardly strike is more accurate than his actual, like, combatant swing. Don't punish me yet. Good. No punish. Torches might help more. Okay. Nagi has weird taste in tea, huh? What do you mean? What kind of tea is she drinking? Okay, which thin book, fetish book have you been reading now? What did you do to her tea taste? It better not be some kind of very sussy tea or something. Kelp. Oh yeah, that's a... Oh yeah, they did mention that, huh? Yeah, what the fuck was up with kelp tea? Shit sounds really weird. I would actually like to try that just once. It sounds like it'll be actually horrible. But I would like to try that at least once in my life. Like the insanity of drinking kelp tea, it's like... Actual mad lab, why? L2D. Yeah, I forgot. I genuinely forgot that she had that fucking weird tea. Like, it sounds horrible. You're basically drinking like the soup that people use for potluck as a soup instead, as a tea instead. It actually sounds cursed. I mean, wait, no, but that's a thing, isn't it? Isn't it like a Chinese thing? Like kelp tea? I'm pretty sure kelp tea was like some Chinese thing, isn't it? Wait. It's called kombucha or kombucha in Japan, tai tai cha in China, and dashima cha in Korea. Kombucha. I've never heard of fucking kombucha in Japan. I don't doubt that it might exist, but I have never heard of it before. Kombucha. I think dedicate some time to thinking about looking again. I can never escape it. Yeah, like, it might be like, as we have a saying where I come back, like you just do it one time, good time. One time, good one. One time, good one, which basically just means like, you just bite the bullet and you just like try and get it all done once and for all of it at once. One time, good one. That was such a weird line.
Huddled together, the knights here are frigid.
It's like people will ask like,
We must care.
hey, this thing is not... I think we might need to redo parts of it cause like it might be an issue. Then the guy will be like, should be no problem, pa. We just redo everything, we do it one time, good one, and then we'll just settle it once and for all. And it's like, English, how does that work? I mean, vicious mockery her. Let me encourage her. Now that's the big brain play, right? You vicious mockery her, and then in the exact same time you encourage her. You're like, you piece of shit. You're the best person ever. Let me give you a pat on the back. I like how you can just use both at the same time. Or rather both on the same person.
This land is ancient and fallen into disrepair.
Please be empty, please be empty, please be empty, please be empty, please be empty. Okay. They better not miss again, I swear to fuck. Ah, I'm sorry! No! I tried my best to stop it, no! Even with only 15 dodge. No, they had 10 dodge. And they still dodged it. Also, this guy has -7 speed. Like, I don't know what drugs he's on, but... Guy's moving in slow-mo at this point. Kelp tea. Now I really want to try kelp tea. Let me see if I can get some. Kombucha. I'm gonna get some and give it a try. I'll let you know how it tastes once it arrives. Kombucha. No, I should go to Rakuten and get it, actually. If I get it on Rakuten, it'll probably be more cursed. And that's clearly what we want with our tea, right? We want the tea to be as cursed as possible. Did 9 hours for idle game in 24 hours, bro. What the fuck? That's a lot. Holy shit. Oh, it just goes to show how good the idle game is, right? It makes you idle so much if idled the entire Saturday away. Hokkaido kombucha. Oh? Also 무료. Oh, I get 8 times points back from it. Look at that shit. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? Four times. Wait, I should do it this way. 4 times up plus 4 times. Holy shit. 8 times the 8 times the points. Yeah, like it's like Amazon points, you know. Except that this Japanese company, the way they do it is they give you a shit ton more. Like, the advantage of using them over Amazon in Japan is that their point multiplier is way higher. So I can, like, buy some kombucha. But I don't... Wait, it's powdered? Wait, it's a powder? What do you mean it's a powder? Huh? Wait, do I not just... Do I not... pour it into a filter and... No, I don't, huh? It's actually like matcha. Not matcha, sorry, Lyokcha. Well, it's just like a green tea powder, huh? This is interesting. I'll buy some and let you guys know how it tastes. I mean, it's from Hokkaido, so at least we know it's from Japan. And since it's not from Fukushima, I probably won't get killed by like radiation or something. can use all of my 436 points on this to make it 500 yen. And then I get back 70 yen. Oh, this is great. But yeah, it's a very good budget site, I guess, because like if you are on a very big budget, it's not as fast as Amazon, but they give a shit ton of like point benefits. So like the norm for them is like each point is 1 yen, but like if you have like a bunch of their different stuff, it like can go up to like 4 times or like 10 times, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How many things? Like to show you how insane it is, right? This is how it works. Like I have 4 times now, and I get one time for being a member on the website, 2 for using the mobile servers. Then I don't have this 0.5, I have this 1 for using their internet servers. So it's 1, 2, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 5, 6.5, 6.5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It goes up to 17 times if you use all of their services, which is just fucking insane. Essentially, if you use all of their services, your life is basically like everything that you get in your life is probably gotten through them. Which in and of itself sounds like a terrifying proposition, but hey, I don't know. Like if you get everything, it essentially means that all data points in your life will go through that company, which, yeah, I don't know. It sounds a little insane to me. What do I toss? What do I toss? What do I... Nah, it's fine. I don't need to toss anything. I mean, just Google. No, but Google doesn't get all of it, right? I mean, if you're using Google Chrome, then that's your fault. But I don't use Google Chrome, so... Nor do I use... I guess, yeah, I still kind of do use their website to, like, Google stuff, huh? But at the very least, unless they have, like, some kind of spyware on my PC, only Microsoft should know what I'm buying. Because I'm one of the Furry Fox users instead. I think? Unless they have a way to look at it through Furry Fox as well, in which case... RIP! No, I guess in that way, this is kind of different, huh? Like, in the sense that at least with this, you're kind of getting some kind of, like, returns on it. The reason why this one feels more insane to me is because, essentially, if you use all of their services, you're getting your home loan through them. You would be going all of your holidays through them, your credit card, your bank account, your stocks, all of your books, your online wallet, like everything you do will go through them. Like more so than what goes through Google. What is Lumi wearing? 5% damage, 3% crit, 5% protect, minus 3% crit receive chance. Basically not much, but it's the best that I can do right now. If possible, I would rather just give him more crit, to be honest, but giving him more crit's a little tough, because I don't have crit trinkets. With the way he currently works, I think I would sooner just build a shit ton of crit on him, to be honest. And then just let his crit take the wheel at some point. Well, I feel like if I give him enough crit, at near end game, he can probably very easily trigger his like a crit on almost every hit, right? As insane as that might sound. Like, I don't remember what's the upper cap for crit, but I feel like between embracing the light and like full crit trinkets, he might be able to reach the point where at the very least, he will be very reliably able to crit. Crit 100%. I wonder if he can get to 100. I know without like dedicated crit trinkets, by end game he actually, if you get him to tank well, gets very close to 70%. I think. Oh no, I just, fuck, no! I just saw the guy inside. No, I pushed the wrong button. X. That's the one that gives 15%, I think.
When was it when we had last met?
There's a trinket that gives 15. Now I feel like between the 15 and the other thing, it could be a lot. Calm troll. Doesn't look very calm of a guy. Minus 10% and what's on prep. The funny thing is that it actually doesn't matter that much, to be honest. Like, he's not gonna hit shit on the prep round anyways. Get rid of that first. That's a little more worrying. I'm gonna let him be calm. I mean, he clearly has anger issues. He's gonna need this. Anyway, we need more slots to gacha. That's what's more important. Okay, Thrall, kind of fun to use, not gonna lie. I actually do enjoy using the Thrall. Philomath though. I still have no idea how I'm supposed to use the Philomath. I do not understand her skill set. Like, I get that she does more damage when she is highly stressed, but it's not like her damage itself scales. It's more like she gets her mental break and then her damage goes up. Right? And until then, it's like the most she does is get armor piercing. Debuff others. Buff party. You buff the party, but you cause more stress for them. Then you remove that stress that you cast to them. Uses per battle. Target 2 blocks. Force guard by ally. Force guard ally horror for 3 turns. So you give the target horror 10. Trauma. Sunder. Breakdown. Bypass the stealth. Here's riposte. I guess like you're using her as a deep. So you're saying more or less use her as a debuffer rather than an attacker in that sense. Like the goal is to not use her as an outright attacker, but more as a defender who, when she eventually mind breaks, becomes an attacker. Because like the big difference between her and the Hexer is that the Hexer works essentially like a jester. His main goal is to his main goal is to just debuff as well, yes, but he does have this. And if you play your cards right, you can kind of like start a battle with this already being up. So he actually works to like one-shot a person very early in a battle, if it's not a boss battle as well. Like turn 1 you use this, turn 2 you use this, you might be able to take out one person. Because of the fact that in the previous battle, you can use this and this to stack up to 3, so you start the battle with 3. I don't know anybody. Yeah, like this one works, but like this hers, she doesn't have a burst. It's the thing. Like she has this, which looks interesting as a party buff. But like the issue is that every time she uses something that isn't an attack. Ah, yeah, she does have high crit, huh? That's true. But her damage mod is like 8 to 14. 8 to 14, 8 to 14, 7 to 14. But he gets like plus 10, 30%. I mean, he has a lot lower crit, yeah. Her crit is really high, huh? In comparison. Base 15% at level 1. Does she have anything that moves her forward? No, right? No. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like this? Yeah, this was what I was thinking of at first as well. Kinda. It's more like the third skill. The second skill I didn't know which to pick, but like this 3 kinda was what I was thinking of as well. But like, this gives her an immense amount of stress, huh? Let's try it. Let's try it anyway. Oh fuck, yes. What? I'll try her next turn. I need to get rid of that at least. I don't think I want her to have like reduced stuff. It kinda doesn't feel very good to have. I still don't have a low level heal. Oh no, wait, I do have a low level healer. So let me get another account. That's a lot. That's fine.
The pagan god's power is not to be toyed with by those without proper constitution.
Constitution. Indeed. Yea, verily. Then you go in and you go in. Okay, we'll use him next battle. Chance we get. For now, we'll do this. Do more catacombs, huh? Catacombs? Yeah. I have been I'm not actively avoiding it, but I have not been like actively electing it either. Like recently I've just been looking at like the trinkets and like what I need or want, rather than like what of those stuff that I need or want. As in, rather than what of this I need, I've been looking at like this more. Plus 50%, plus 20% healing, receive 10%. Wait, no, this is really good, though. Yeah, this keeps happening where I'm like, I feel like I want to do something. I look at the things and I'm like, wait, no, this actually makes antiquarian healing more viable because 50% restoration amount applied means like a +1, which is not much, but it's still something. Right? It's like 3. We might make it 5. It's better than nothing. Healing receive as well. All at the expense of an antiquarian losing some. It's honest work. Yeah. It's honest work. All at the expense of an antiquarian losing like what, 5? I mean 10% HP. They're gonna die in one hit anyways. Like what is 10%, to be honest? If they're gonna die, may as well go down swinging. Rampart 50% damage. Rampart 50% damage. 50% is 30% to 70% rather than 40. Yeah, we don't need that. It's fine. Then you, what do we give you? Stun chance? Debuff and stun. Oh yeah, debuff, debuff, for sure debuff. I remember what I used to give him now. It was the most stupid like trinket stat. I will give him this and the other one that gives the bleed chance. So he gets like 20% debuff, then 10% to each of the bleed and blight. So the important question now is whether or not I'll finally actually clear this area. Like the last time we came here, I kind of just got an incentive to just book it out straight away. Let's see if I actually have a reason to stay this time. You know, we might just see the thing again, and then I might just leave the battle in the first turn again. I mean, leave the dungeon in almost the first turn again. You know, you never know.
Savages are vast in number. A calling is in order.
He sounded really aggressive there. Oh yeah, what skills does the occultist have? Oh no, his skills are kind of not too useful for him being over there. Oh, never mind, I take it back. That was really good. I take it back. He did it! He did something good. Oh no. This stealth? Oh no! It was stealth. Fuck. Yeah, I guess I can't stop that now. God damn it. I'm actually gonna run out of targets to hit, huh? Damn it. Oh! Still stealth versus. Oh! Shit. Oh, that was perfect. What the fuck? Didn't realize he. That was actually perfect.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
actually. Me as well, right? I'm touching by 12. I usually buy 12,
Wars and our enemies
but
will
depending on the
eventually meet
team,
us.
arguably I could actually have this gone for less, to be honest. Ah no, this also uses the salt. God damn it. Should have brought more salt. Now I'm feeling the salt. But yeah, usually I bring 12 unless I have someone who can increase the torchlight in the area. Then I can afford to bring less. It's a KO. It's the most horrific war crime KO that they can ever suffer. But yeah, I feel like I usually am overbuying torches nowadays. I used to buy 8. But now I usually bring a little more than I used to. Yeah, sorry about the road clearing though. Dying a little, it seems. She's not even getting stressed. That's actually really good, to be honest. Like, the amount of stress reduction she's getting is actually really useful. Since so far it has essentially meant that I did not have to transform her back to like gain the stress heal.
We press on. There is much to do.
Salvage.
Secure it and
Yes,
march on.
tech.
We still have much to do.
Tech is really good though. Just leaning hard the affiliations like Judicator. I feel like rather than... Oh yeah, I guess the Judicator does lean into affiliations as well, huh? It feels like the Judicator was just designed purely to showcase all of the different mechanics within the game, since like all of their skills are based off not just the affiliations but the Ember Blight as well as Expiated as well. I feel like making it purely based off affiliations would be difficult, because even though they have added an item that technically allows you to manipulate your affiliation, by and large it's still something that the players do not have control of. So it's something that might be very hard for a player to build around, specifically if it's just affiliations. Unless you can do some very insane shit with the affiliations themselves. I feel like if you want to make it work, it would be interesting if he has the ability to temporarily change his teammates' affiliations. That's the way I could see him actually making it working. In a way that would be unique within the mod itself. I don't know if it would be balance breaking, but it sounds like something that would make for something unique within the mod if he had the ability to just change their affiliations on the fly. Because that way you can, I mean like, maybe not, yeah, I guess maybe even single target would work, huh? Aw, it didn't kill. This won't kill, but 20% to 18, maybe? But yeah, if he had the ability to do that, I could see it being very interesting to play around, but otherwise it might be tough. If it's purely affiliation, like him working partially off of it works, but it cannot be the only thing that it works off of unless he has a way to manipulate affiliations. No, make it a camp skill. Until next camp. This character's affiliation is this. Until 4 times. I don't know how easy it is to actually manipulate that though. It might actually be very complicated for all we know, but if he has a way to do it, like in or out of battle, maybe in camp, doesn't matter, but like if he could manipulate it, I can see it working. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, it's finals indeed. This crit himself. Lovely. Simply lovely. Come on. Don't fuck up this time. Come on. I mean, at least he didn't bleed himself? Oh no, he has zero. He has zero bow. Man.
Togetherness is a rare thing in this place.
I don't like how loud that is. Yeah, sure.
We follow the ever guiding
But how far am I from the start? Okay, I can go back and do the thing actually now. Was it explore 90? No, do 90% room battles. Okay. 90% room battles. Okay, ignore those two curios then. No. Oh wait. Oh no, that wasn't a thing. Oh no. I was thinking of the wrong thing. It wasn't this thing. I just wasted. I was thinking of the other thing that like lets you get rid of a negative trait. Dang it. Was it laudanum? On that one? No, as in like I remember there's a separate altar thing that kind of looks like that lets you get rid of negative traits instead. I think? Or was that like vanilla? I could have sworn there was something else as well that did it. That I just can't remember the name of right now. Curly thing? What do you mean by curly thing? Think so? Maybe? Cultivator. Well, it seems that someone may have read too many Chinese manhwas. Decided to become a cultivator in this game instead. An Amber Curly Young thing. Like a chestnut altar. Right, yes, chestnut altar. No. Oh, it's not here. Cool. Oh, was that the one that had the thing? Okay, I legit did not know that that was the one that I was thinking of. I could have sworn it was something that looked like a cracked surfboard that did the thing instead. But I could be thinking of something else. Drive them to the ground. You know, for the character that was used as the crash test dummy to like show people how modding in this mod works, her skills are actually quite broken as well. Like this for a minus 70%, for a skill that only does 30% of its damage. Maybe it's because this gives 15%, but it feels like the damage is quite massive still. It feels like overall, her damage output is still pretty good.
An adequate performance for now.
Oh, I got laudanum. Oh, hey. Speak of the devil. Wait, so you're saying use laudanum on that thing, right? Oh, sorry. SNR. Laudanum on this? Oh. Oh, it really is. Thank you. It really was this one, huh? I was wrong the entire time. I genuinely thought it was salt. Okay, yeah, if that's the case, next time I should bring laudanum along, not salt. Because that seems to be really worth it if that's the case.
This land is filled with unseen dangers.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
Wait, I'm already running out of supplies? I just realized I only have 9 food left. And like 5 torches. It was nowhere near enough, huh? Yeah, that's a very decent chunk of damage for like turn 1 prep phase. Like, it's the same amount of damage as a Bombard, I feel like. Like, if my Bombard hit with the plus 50% typing, it would do this much damage. Oh no, that's the wrong skill. Oh wait, never mind. That actually kind of worked out. I initially wanted to AoE them, but I forgot to swap. Oh, I forgot to use this skill rather. Well, they're dead. This is really going rather smoothly, I have to say. What she would go next. Then this just removes all of her stress. Oh, one stress. We got very close.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
Get rid of that. Use this now.
Be more
Another
careful.
trap.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
No, it would be really funny if he actually gets pissed if I gave him like Citron or something. Like, even he doesn't want the Citron, he's just like, why do you give me that garbage? Sure. Though it's nice that going back doesn't actually consume that much torch. Like, if there's one thing they did with this game that I kind of do like, it's probably just that. That at least backtracking isn't that punishing. But yeah, the torch actually runs out a lot quicker than I thought it would as well. Like, it feels like usually 12 is enough, but it does not feel like
Alone,
it at all this time.
together we will rise. Our path is revealed. March on.
This thing is support tank just. Good dodge. Good dodge debuffs. Right here. His is pretty good. If I recall, it goes to, was it minus 30 or 40? By endgame. Minus 10 dodge at early game means that the hyena's 15 drops to 5. So a 60% reduction for a high dodge character. It's 30 or 40, I don't remember the exact amount. But somewhere around there. Oh wait, I can check. I can check it, I forgot. Wait, let me check. We can just do this and check. But I remember the number was pretty high for hers.
The sail unfurls and the ballast pours out. We press on.
Oh, it's only 20. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It's only 20. It's actually not that high. It's way lower than I remember it being. It's only 20, sorry. It's less than half of what I said it was. This is how you can tell that I have issues with math. Yeah, 20 is probably the highest, I guess. Yeah, it might be the highest at 20. Looking at everyone else's skills as well.
With each atrocity and sacrifice, these creatures draw closer to achieving their dark divinity. Let us remedy.
It's only 20, huh? I guess 20 makes sense though. Since most enemies... No, but it scales less than... The other skills probably do, huh? If that's the case. But yeah, that skill has always been one of my favorite dodge removals. And it's around that much, so I guess the average is around there. Oh, well. Well, at least that got rid of a large bunch of them. But yeah, between her and the Hexer, it feels like this party actually does a pretty fair amount of damage. Though that comes with the caveat of like, I need to make sure the Hexer ends a battle with 2 Vials.
Ceased over great many battles.
And if I can do that, he's actually really good. Hmm. 90% of room battles makes it kind of rough. Oh, hey. Hmm. That crude altar. This one? Oh, this can use laudanum? I know this can use the bandage, but I didn't know it uses laudanum as well. Huh. I guess I need to get more laudanum if that's the case to give that a try. Like, I've legitimately just never tried it before, so I didn't know that. Usually I just do this instead. Ah. Yeah, I really just have barely enough supplies, huh? I legitimately would have really thought that I would have more than this, but not enough at all, apparently. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, resisted everything, huh? No! I really feel like that 4 battles of minus 12% is doing a lot for her though. Oh wait, no. It's minus 27%. Okay, yeah, she gets a lot of stress heal if that's the case, huh? Like, that stress heal is actually massive.
am sure the previous owner will not mind. Be more careful.
27 tons of food. Unneeded. If I go this way. I can go to the room battle. That's two. Rough. Okay. Yeah, sure. Ah!
We must care for one another.
So good. It's so good. Like 34. But the only unfortunate thing is that these numbers actually don't go up if he crits. Like if he actually gained more. Like if the blight and bleed actually went to 5 turns when he crits, that would actually be terrifying, to be honest. He would actually just do 100 damage to someone from just bleed and blight alone.
Yes, strike true.
-5 stress per different gem or vestige in inventory. This sounds interesting. Wait. Fuck, do I even have space in my inventory?
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
Oh, did you all hear about the funny thing with FF16 though? It seems that it really might be an... It seems that like with FF16 there really was quite an issue with sales being quite bad, it seems. Like in spite of the fact that there were some people hyping it up initially, it's like I think Square Enix has finally come out and mentioned that like apparently the game isn't earning enough money. Which was to be expected, I guess? Kinda? Like when I saw them backtrack their initial statements where they were saying like the game is doing very well, we're doing great, and then like now they've backtracked all of that and they're saying like no, actually the game isn't doing well. I'm like, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Like the game has been in like development for 6 years, only to receive like relatively mid sales numbers. Like if the game didn't take as long as it did to develop, it feels like maybe the sales numbers it got would have been enough, but the fact that it took 6 years and the dev team is as massive as it is for some reason really does make it feel like as a result of all of that, the game just did a lot worse than it should have. But I don't know, somehow it just took me back to the earlier days of Square Enix, you know, like the days when they were making like Hitman and what was it, Tomb Raider? And like every title they made actually like was as fun as people found them, they were commercial flops, I guess would be the way to put it. Cause like they just simply did not earn back enough money to make those games worth it. Like it was what? What was it again? There were a few. Like I think especially for what was that game again? Especially for Hitman and Tomb Raider, I think they mentioned that it took like almost 5 years for those games to break even. And then seeing the state that the company is in now, it's just like, yeah. It really feels like they're returning to those days of like putting too much money into a project and then it just not doing well enough to cover for the cost. Which means that if the cycle actually continues, we'll probably see them eventually go back to the days of just like... No, I guess they wouldn't, huh? Like the last time they did that, they actually went like close to bankruptcy and they put themselves out only because they sold their souls to the devil and like Square Enix turned into a gacha game company for a while. Then now they've stopped doing that, but like, I mean they're still doing it, but not as much. But it feels like even if they were to try to do that again, it would be pretty difficult, huh? Oh, free! It's free! This is free! Yes! Oh no! No! I want to gamble! No! Ah! Are they level 3? No, they're not level 3. Okay, we'll toss the level 3 people in. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that. It's fine if I'm not refunded, it's free anyways. We'll toss a bunch of random dudes in there. Just to like, get back our money. I mean, just to like, gamble a little. Hey, Frozzy. Hope you're doing good. And no, you the rat. Ninja Games is already out. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. I mean, good for them. Hopefully it's good. Haven't looked at it yet though. Was it yesterday? No, it was Thursday, so 2 days ago. Was it already out at the time? I don't remember the exact like conversation at the time, but I remember you mentioned the game as well. I mean, that's cool that they have already released a new title. Not yet. Oh, so it only just fully released in that sense, huh? Ah, got it. Seems I was mistaken then. 10%. Yes. Did I buy the right thing? Yes, I did. Cool. Did you already try it? How was it? Minus 15 plus 15% bleed skill. Act versus bleeding. Bleed skill? But he only bleeds through his base attack and this. I don't know. This doesn't feel very good. Like, him being able to bleed with a higher chance is like, yeah. I mean, cool, but you don't really bleed much to begin with. Put him in. It's free anyways. It's free real estate. There we go. Oh yeah, wait, can I get any new, like, how do I check the... Oh, there it is. I don't think I can, huh? 120, 120. $120 relics. How? I don't understand. Oh wait, no, they're there, okay. For a second, I was wondering why they were missing. What's that new game anyways? Let me go and check it real quick. Chill out new game. Parasocial. Parasocial? That sounds like 26 August. Is this even a horror? Okay. I was about to ask if it was a horror game, but come to think of it, like sometimes their base art style itself just looks like horror. Parasocial. Parasocial doesn't sound like a very... It's a horror game about a live streamer. Huh. Psychological horror. The game will drive you insane. Oh yes, I like that description. Psychological horror. This game will drive you insane. Autosave. Very important requirement you have to put in the description. Japanese theme. Art environment inspired by Japanese horror films. That I can agree with. Arguably, this one looks a lot more like it's taking place in Tokyo though. Like the city design is very Tokyo-esque. Although it's kind of funny that in the relevant games it's just like Lobotomy Corp. Like, yeah. Very similar. If it ends up being anything like Lobotomy Corp, that would be quite a bizarre experience though. This. Like, I genuinely can't imagine that game ending up playing like a Lobotomy Corp. I mean, maybe. It could. But from the looks of it, it looks like it'll be very different at least. I'm gonna predict that this game is about not a ghost or monster, but literally just a stalker stalking a live streamer. Like the whole game just has that vibe to it, I guess.
We must be more vigilant. I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
90% of rooms. And that way we have to do less backtracking if I just go to there and then back. Yeah, I feel like here though her skill would do a lot less if I did the same thing as I did in the other area. And I just spam the AoE like this. No, it's still a very fair chunk. Like for the prep phase, that is a very fair chunk. It still feels weird though, like how after all these years Chilla Arts like UI design is still as I don't know, like I feel like saying minimalist is giving them too much credit when the game's like UI design still looks like this. Like I don't know, man. Minimalist sounds like the wrong word to be using. But the theme of the game itself sounds interesting though. Did they release anything else recently? Night Security. Then Parasocial. I didn't even see their last game to be honest. Oh no, I did see it, kinda. That one looked a lot more like a horror game. Or at least like a conventional one, I guess.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
Go there then back. Yes, yes. Okay, I might be using a little too many like bandages, it feels like, but 30% damage. 30%! Yeah, against this guys, this skill probably wouldn't do as much, huh? Yeah, this doesn't hit the same anymore. It feels like something that hits really well against specific enemy types, huh? Or less armored enemies, I guess. Kind of cool to see how much like more well received Chilla Arts games have gotten over the years though. Like I look at the not list, but like I guess kind of list, but like all their games on Steam is like you see them slowly going from like initially having very negative reviews to like mixed and then to like more positive. It's like kind of cool that they actually have managed to make better stuff, like just or rather just like constantly improve over the years though. Well, I do wonder how many people are actually working in the company. Okay, this guy's dead. And you're dead. There we go.
All these weaknesses are exploited.
The one thing that scares me with this area is just like how easy it is to potentially just get busted. Fuck, this was what I was this was what I was worried about. Yeah, this is precisely the team comp that I was like fucking dreading the whole time. Oh god. It's just 3 reavers. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Is this chunk them? It's a chunk them. Okay, good. Like, I do not like this comp at all. Like, they just have to look at me funny and there's a chance that I'll accidentally just get, like, wiped. Or at least someone will die, which is, not fun at all. How far can this hit all slots? Yes? Oh! All it takes is 2 guillotines and someone is dead. $17%. 17. 8 times 5 is 40. Is 20. No, that's not 17. Not 17 at all. Though on a topic that's like tangential to the whole Square Enix thing as well, it's like it really feels like a lot of game companies in Japan at least recently have been, I don't know, this feels like a lot of kind of very questionable stuff. They've been doing, like, there's been a bunch of NFT games as well using like quite famous IPs like Captain Tsubasa and all that. Then there's been, I don't get ambushed, right?
Come dawn, we march.
And I think like one of Bandai Namco's recent idle games have also ended servers as well. Aside from the very old Idolmaster one, there's another one, I think. Or was it another Idolmaster game? Actually, not yet. It might have been another Idolmaster game, come to think of it. What was it? Oh, it was the male one. No, Side M. Side M. So it doesn't really matter as much to us, but yeah, apparently another one of the Idolmaster games have also ended servers. Everyone's HP is near minimum, so I can just afford to do this. As well as like another bunch of like mobile games. I think there was like one like Shield Hero game as well. But I guess for mobile games it really feels like an issue of more like it's just a market that's so saturated that like games are just ending every single month now. Like there's a YouTube channel that just like dedicates a lot of its time to just like logging all the different games that are ending service every month, and it's like they would talk about like 4 or 5 games in a single 10-minute video and be like, yeah, there's quite a few more that we can't talk about because there's not enough time. And it's like, shit. It just really are so many of them, huh? That's a lot of damage, what the fuck? She almost killed it in a single turn. No, it's kind of nice to see that the AU Sankey mobile game is slowly getting developed more and more into a full game ever since the mobile game ended servers though. Like with that one, it felt a little weird because like the game ending servers thing felt like it happened more so because not because the game wasn't earning money, but more so because like the team that was developing the game was just like, aside from one guy who was like apparently carrying the entire project, the rest of the team was just highly incompetent, hence why it became an issue. Like there were reports at the time at least that like I think out of the entire team, one guy was carrying everything and he like within the game's like 3 years of servers only went home like 4 times in the entire period. Which included the pandemic as well. Like it spanned the entire period of the pandemic, like not lockdowns, but a state of emergency within Japan. So the guy was really just like working through the pandemic on the game, which was just like terrifying to hear about. But at least that game is getting remade, I guess. Or like redeveloped into a non-mobile game was what they were planning to do, since like there was apparently some level of popularity with it. Which is nice to see. Working through the pandemic sounded great. I don't know, like working through the pandemic when you only have like 4 days of leave to go home in the entire period sounds like it's probably gonna kill him, and he was probably underpaid as well. You forget, this is Japan we're talking about. The guy was probably severely underpaid to work through the pandemic.
Be gentle. For sale or for study?
I don't even know if he was being paid his overtime pay, to be honest. Like in the worst case, he might have not been paid for that as well.
The glory will come.
No, I guess it depends on the company. Like most companies nowadays would. But with that company, I don't know. But if he stayed for 3 years, he probably was being paid it, I feel like. Like, if he was willing to work for 3 years, going home 4 days in the entire 3 years, I would think that he's being paid pretty well at the very least. But yeah, having a job during the pandemic was nice at least. The only annoying thing about it is like how like companies all over the world now are just trying to enforce like an end to the whole, what do you call it? They're trying to bring an end to the whole like work from home thing all of a sudden. I mean, maybe to them it doesn't sound sudden, but like it's quite bizarre that like, they just went from like, yeah, we need to develop our competencies to make everything work from home, and then now they're like, no work from home for you. You come back to office. Evolve chance now, we don't need that. Bring different people for this. I kinda wanna bring her. Proper healer? Proper? Would she count as a proper healer? Can I like... But yeah, it's just kind of nice to see the game actually finally get developed a bit more. After all this time has passed. Actually, no, I shouldn't be trying to do this at like the lowest level possible, huh? Maybe, just maybe, right? I should like actually try to level up a little before doing that. What's this? Move skill chance. It's nothing. This is mystical. Act crit minus 10% damage. Eh. On friendly skill cure horror, minus 10 dodge, minus 15% stress received. Very mad. Very, very mad. I already have this. I don't know if I want that. This is okay. 10 dodge 5 speed. 10 dodge 5 speed. Stress healing done. Oh wait, no, this might be fine. Actually. Yeah, we'll get that. And we'll bring these guys to a dungeon. Bit by bit, we'll try to level them up. Uh, 5% protect, 5 dodge. Protect and 5 dodge. Is there anything I could want to give to her? I don't have a healing thing, do I? Yeah, I guess not. Maybe stun chance. Maybe Scout chance? No, Scout chance? Okay. Oh wait, can I get my skills to level 3? 92? 92? There's a lot of grinding that needs to be done, huh? Stress reduction, philo math. Actually, I kind of want this, but 6k though. Let's get it. Maybe we'll have a use for it later on, but for now, we'll just go for this. What time is it? 7:30. Can maybe end it off after this as well. It seems that my throat is not doing the best right now. So yeah.
Within the heaps of debris and refuse among the
3% of rooms.
one can find an abundance of goods and an ever-precious amber.
But man, I want more work from home during the It's like in Japan especially, it's like it really went away really quick. It's like at least in oh, you know, she just missed, yeah. At least it feels like in other countries there's a bit more of a pushback, but in Japan it's like it went away real quick. Although to be fair, I guess like To begin with, companies weren't exactly very keen to do it either. You're at home. You want to trade? Just the status, not the country of residence. I would very much rather stay here. Thank you very much. It's a fair trade, right? Clearly. Yeah, it's like a lot of other countries still have work from home, which is quite nice. But like Japan, it's like a lot of companies are already back to fully in the office. Like there are some that are still like hanging on because they realize that like a lot of people now want the work from home. But like there are many that are just like, no. Clearly people work better when they're back in the office. Which it feels like, especially game companies, they're very quick to say that. Like, they're like, no, you see, if we are in the office, we can like talk directly to each other, so we can rapid prototype faster, you know? If you're all here, then we can like discuss stuff. Like if I need something done, I can just quickly reach across and let you know, and then we can like get it done real quick. Which they always say that, and it's like, meanwhile, it's like, I go to the office. I go to the office, like I spent one day talking to people for 2 hours, and the rest of the time everything is like done over chat anyway, so it's like I do not understand. Being online, yeah, I mean like somewhere in the middle for hybrid thing would be nice, but like they want it to be full, and it's like even though it's full, I go to the office, I talk to people for like at most a few hours on like 1 or 2 days, and that's it. And it's like, a lot of the stuff feels like, if the communications were done better to begin with, there wouldn't even be an issue, but like a lot of them just don't bother. Only positive thing. Yeah, it's like 1 day just to go down and like, or maybe like 1 or 2 days, I guess, just to like get stuff ironed out. You don't count the stress on commuting and stuff. Yeah, but the stress on commuting is a big part of it. Like that's the part of the reason why like most people wouldn't want to go back to work in the office. Like I think like that's one of the biggest parts, isn't it? Like the stress from commuting in and of itself is like, god damn it. Please speak up. How about no? And that's like the thing that they really don't seem to count at all. Like just being able to save that, like, I guess for me it was not the longest, but even then, like being able to save all of that time spent every day just going from place to place to sit in an office where like you don't feel at ease, and you work for like 8 hours talking to no one for the entire day just makes it feel like very like a waste of time. Yeah. At least in Japan, the gap is not as big when it comes to cars and shit, cause like, hell, in this country, nobody wants to have cars. But yeah, the toppers of the top all still have cars, and they drive in. No, they don't even drive, for that matter. They probably have someone drive them, is the thing. They don't even have to go through the stress of driving to the office on a Monday morning and getting caught in a traffic jam. They just sit in the back of the car and have their chauffeur drive them in instead. And then they're like, I don't see why you guys are complaining. Like even by train, like my commute wasn't very long, thankfully, back then. It's like 40 minutes, I think, thereabout. But even a 40-minute commute is like, when it's on a very busy train and you have to shift quickly from train to train, it's like, it feels like shit still. Especially with Japan's trains issue. Like with how packed trains in Japan typically are, it's like, it feels like shit. Wish we had trains on, no. Oh yeah, you don't really. Oh, wait. Then how did you? Oh no, wait. Yours was yours remote the entire time? Wouldn't you have had to like suffer a train at least once or twice, or do you have to like cycle to work instead? Right. I wish I could cycle to work instead. Like I don't want to have to like take a train to work every day. I would rather be able to cycle, which was why there was one company when they sent the no, when I went for the interview, I was actually very keen on potentially joining at the time, because like I would really have wanted to just like bike to work instead, because like the work location, the office for theirs was at Akihabara, so like it would have been perfect in more ways than one, but yeah, the company wasn't all too good. Ride a boat if they want hybrid. Ride a boat? The fuck? Do you live in the Middle Ages or something? Yea, merrily, my good sir. Please excuse me while I ride my boat. No, ride me boat to the inn. Yea, good sir. Dost thou have an oar for me to push my boat? No, paddle my boat. English is difficult. Yeah, having to actually boat there sounds like hell. Few islands away? Few islands. Wait, were there that many islands? I know like geographically like it was like quite a coastal area, but I didn't know that like there were that many islands there, that like the work could actually end up being split to that extent. That actually sounds quite rough. New purpose. Ah yes. God damn it. Oh, stop it. In a different region. Ah. That just makes the whole thing sound way worse, huh? Especially for commute. Speak the native dialect there. Oh, it's that bad? Uh-oh. 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 Oh wait, but that could potentially get very bad, right? If you don't actually speak the dialect there, like, wouldn't communicating with people for, like some of the basic stuff as well get pretty problematic in that case? Depending on how much the people that speak English, I guess, or like Tagalog. I mean, if it's common, then that's not too bad. Like, the main worry was more of that, like, there'll be like that one or few like old people who don't speak any of the common languages. Like, we got that a lot back then, where like there were people, especially of the much older generation, who like don't speak anything that isn't like some very like not well-known dialect, which just makes everything tough. Kazakh at work. You mean like the people from Kazakhstan? Oh, that sounds... Huh. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, but like, huh. How does that work out?
wasted.
Wouldn't it be kind of tough? Ah. I see. Yeah, it's all how is travel communication since it's all English. Wait, but isn't English common there? Or is it like because of the amount of English that's required that it gets difficult?
Must prepare for one.
Ah, that's rough though. If it gets up. That difficult communicating. Your English is hard. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Yeah, especially depending on like how much of it you have to speak, or they have to speak rather. When it's common but not the main language, I guess. Seven. Speaking. What do you mean? Isn't speaking English just like pointing at like wall and be like this wall strong, no heat wall painful, and then like that's just the entire language. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Me no pen, write paper bad. It's like thinking before speaking. I mean, most people don't think before they speak, right? It's more like it will be fine. Do people even think before speaking to begin with? I don't think the internet has trained people to do that very well.
Need your strength come daybreak.
Hit empty. Yeah, but that's everyone. It should be fine. If everyone is hit empty, then no one truly is, right? Isn't that how it works?
Our path is revealed. March on.
It's like the was it the Incredibles? Alright. Take care. This area has so many battles. Like 80% of rooms feels like actual torture. Like, I guess I can skip 2 rooms with the number of rooms there are here. Although it's kind of cool that they did actually like change up the difficulty of it by reducing the amount of rooms required, I guess. One second. Turn on the light real quick and shift stuff on the table behind me. Okay, yeah, everything's falling. Everything's falling. Uh-oh. Ah. It's like I need to move the thing, but moving the thing. It's causing more and more things to fall. Wait, give me a second. Things are falling all over the place in a very not so good way. Like on the one hand, I do have the new shelf behind me, so stuff is a little neater, but on the other hand, I have not yet moved everything to that specific shelf, so it gets a bit messy sometimes. Oh, you know what's one thing that actually went better than expected though? Like with all the injuries I'm actually recovering from right now, I was actually a little worried that like going to an onsen would cause like one of the injuries or the other to split open or something, cause like the high heat of the water would like hurt the body or something like that. I don't know how true that was to begin with, but like was kind of worried that that would happen, but for the most part I seem to be completely fine, so that was fun. Like now I actually feel like going to an onsen more often as well. Like the issue is that there aren't really many in Tokyo, but like because of that one collab, I actually found they actually showed, or like they were actually collabing with one within Tokyo. I say within, but even then it's like it's relatively far out, I guess. It's within in the sense of like if you go from like Shinjuku, I think it's like 20 minutes away, which is not much, but if you live anywhere else in Tokyo, it can get pretty bad. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something about sitting in a pool of hot water with head empty that actually feels a little relaxing sometimes. I still have no more stress heal. The length of the dungeons at times really does feel like it gives this game a very different challenge from DD2 though. Like, it's just different, I guess, in terms of the way it's done. Like, in this, the whole, like, having to deal with the after effects of your... Not after effects, but, like, I guess in a sense it is, huh? Like, having to deal with the fact that, like, after the battle, all the dots that you suffer with, all the horror are still there. And managing like the consequences of your actions actually has a bit more weight to it. Feels kind of different. Like with DD2, it's like once the battle ends, since that game doesn't have much regen, it doesn't matter as much that since you won't lose out on heals, but like you can escape a lot more of like dots that have been applied to you, which is quite nice, especially since the game style is different. So it's like maybe comparing the two is a bit pointless, but I do enjoy how different these two games do it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh! No, wait! Ginseng powder reflex serum. Ember provision. Huh. Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. What the fuck? Sure. Why not? After combat. On monster kill after combat. So I need to use her to kill. The person who gets the kill gets the thing. Right, so I need her to actually finish them off. No, if that's the case, I shouldn't give it to her. I should give it to her. So that after the fox waifu like does the thing, then the musketeer can clean up. Especially since she has the mortality now. May not be so good to expect her to get the kill, whereas the musketeer doesn't have anything damage boosting to begin with, so I can at least count on the attack being that's the wrong item. I can at least count on her attack being consistent. Room battle, Kuro. I don't want to enter that.
No challenge is without its barriers. both proverbially.
I mean, I have to enter it, but I don't want to enter it directly from the front. It's gonna be a horrible experience. Okay, we'll go this way, then go back.
Aye, step lightly.
That regen, no. That regen, no. Oh! Cool. Okay, that was actually really good. 1 kill means that at least I'll get 1 of the item. Limit 2 per battle, so she just needs to get 2 kills. And all will be well. As long as I keep the disease kit, I don't have to worry too much either, I guess. Of like this guy giving me tinnitus or something. Six. 9. Oh, nice. Okay, wait. 4 to 8. 4 to 8. Damn it. It's a lot. I mean, I should have gotten rid of it earlier, but it's a lot. This gets rid of corpses directly, right? Right? Yes, good. But I'm really suffering a lot from like low HP right now though. Times like this, I really wish I had percentage HP heal. A percentage heal would go such a long way. It feels like. Also, she's healing less now, and I don't know why. Like, I feel like something's missing. Something is causing her to heal less than she did before, which is not fun.
The bones are mended. Press on.
6. Damn it. Heal 8 stress, 8 stress, 8 stress. So I kinda want to let her get the... damn it. Okay, that made it a little less worth it, but... Huh. That was funny. Okay, sure, why not? use this. Running out torches. Do I need anti-venom? I might need anti-venom. Do I ditch? What do I ditch? I can't see the rest of the map yet, so I can't really ditch this safely. Like, there was some ghoul that will get affected by... Ah, okay. We'll ditch 100. It's just 100 gold. Bandage? Maybe the bandage. I feel like risking it for the AG skill. Okay, that's good, that's good. We can... Was it anti-venom? Yes, good.
Secure it and march on.
March on,
We still
march
have
on.
much to do.
Yes, yes. They had this... What's there?
Take up the spades. This is not
One torch.
ourselves over.
Oh, no! Suffering! No! One torch. One torch. No, no, we got this. Oh,
The glory will come.
no more torches.
For now,
No!
it is labor.
Oh. Fuck, for some reason now I see Sacred Flame. The only thing I think of is Shadow Heart. I feel like I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate. I see like Sacred Flame. I'm like, ah yes, it's the cleric skill. Suffers no disadvantage. Just does the same amount, just dependent on the opponent's wisdom throw. Was it wisdom? No, it was, oh, fuck, I forgot what throw it was. The best skill in the game, because it's like Fla, it's very plain. Every other skill is like, haha, I can do this. I get like height advantage. I get like funny distance, too far disadvantage. Then hers is just like, nah, I just do the same no matter what. Can I do this? Nutrient source is exposed. Ooh, okay, back off. Fuck off. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
These spoils will be as good as.
What do you mean? Anorexia. Wait, do you get sick? I talk to animals. That's what potions are for.
Everyone has room for improvement.
Clearly, wait. Combat skill free upgrade times 8? What the
Let us
fuck?
get to work.
How much did it cost? 92. Ah, combat skill 8 upgrades free. That sounds amazing. What the fuck? How do... How do... 30. I need 30 somehow. Oh god, that's not good. Six, 8. Yes! 8. Gotta make it count. Yes! Money save! Money save! Also, I just realized this means that I essentially did the level 3 dungeon with level 2 skills, huh? I guess that's why it was so difficult. I'm only realizing now that because I was using like GIMP skills on it, it was probably making it a lot harder than it had to be as well. Huh. Who would have thunk it? I didn't know that. Talk to animals. All you have to do is read the satanic book and you can talk to the dead. Then you drink potions to talk to animals. Then you can talk to everyone. Isn't that great?
a seasoned soldier, a mechanized
Oh,
demigod.
no, you know what's one thing I do like that you can do in the game though?
Of a fallen
Without spoiling the actual event where you do it. One thing that I really like is the fact that you can like... What the fuck is this? Guide to Influence, 4th ed. Absorbent Mind. What's I thinking about again? Oh yeah. One thing that I really liked about it is the fact that like you could actually talk enemy bosses into like killing themselves. Which was a very hilarious scene the first time I saw it happen in a game. Oh, I think I bought the wrong item. Oh no, I didn't want the... Eat bosses off chasms. No. You can, through dialogue choices, convince them to kill themselves. Some of them, not all of them, but there are bosses that you can, through dialogue options, convince into killing themselves. I bought the wrong item. I wanted this too. I accidentally bought this as well. But yeah, so basically you can just tell them, like, you can just like basically through like persuasion checks just like convince them that they need to kill themselves. And some of them would actually do it. Which was really great, because playing as a bard, I felt fucking useless in battle for most of the game. Especially the early game. The bards get a little better later on, but like at the early game they feel fucking useless. And I was kinda like bummed about that until we got to the late game and I was like, oh yes! I can do things! Though it might just be because I picked the wrong school-ish thing. Like, bards get good once they can get back bardic inspiration on short rest. Then the game gets a little more fun. But before that, it's like your one gimmick, you can only use it like a set number of times. And then you have to long rest. And then in between that, every other class kind of has pretty cool skills. Yours are just kind of garbage in comparison. Like, wow, Vicious Mockery, what a great skill. Does 4 damage, and it's just gonna get resisted in like Tactician difficulty. But okay, I guess we'll end here for today before my throat actually gets worse. Yeah, I would say today's run was pretty good. Like, we actually got like an additional fasting seal. I don't know how the fuck, but we did get a Reliquary spoil. Didn't get to use it in the end though, but really cool that we got it. Barbarian special skill can swing his sword twice. Oh yeah. The Barbarian has a lot of funny stuff in it. The Barbarian and the Monk both, I guess. The Barbarian has a lot of very funny shit he can do. No, the best part in my opinion are the Barbarian's like dialogue choices as well. Because like the Barbarian has like... Because you chose the Barbarian, at some points in the game you're given dialogue choices where you can try to brute force a situation. Like, I think there's one in the tutorial as well where like you need to find an item to unlock something, but the Barbarian can just like do a Barbarian roll check to see if he can just like pull the door off the thing instead. It was fucking hilarious. Have you seen the 4 halfling bugs? Yeah, I saw it. They killed the starter guy with it, right? If I recall, they managed to, like, if you have 4 people playing the game, it actually works out really well, especially at the start of the game when you want to deal with the first boss. Like, if you actually want to kill that guy, it's like you need very specific classes to deal with him is the issue, because you either need to somehow get lucky and make him drop his weapon, or you actually just like brute force through him with like certain classes. So because I was playing the bard, there's literally nothing to do against the guy. You just watch as you have to run and pussy off because you can't kill the starter guy. Though thanks to that, I did get one of the rarest achievements in the game though. Like, playing the bard allowed me to get one of the rarest achievements in the game, which is literally just getting 100 gold from like playing instruments on the street. Literally sounds like the kind of achievement that it's rare because no one can be fucked to do it, that's all. Yeah, Basker. Earn 100 gold from playing sweet music in a single playthrough. Yes. Street Musician, the game. But okay, alright. I'll head off for today. Hopefully my throat gets a little better by tomorrow. That's the wrong button. But yeah, tomorrow, let's try and see if we can actually get the Minecraft thing to work. As in the playthrough without death. Then if it... Yes. Yay, verily. Let me try and see if we can get the Minecraft playthrough. Beat Ender Dragon without deaths to work out, without me killing myself horrifically. Then once that's done, we can try playing some modded run or something. The only thing is figuring out what mod to try out, I guess, as a group. That might be fun. And maybe we can do that for a bit and then figure out what to do after that. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. We Minecraft. And then I rest my throat. And then next week. Yeah, I don't know if we can actually do the karaoke if my throat is gonna stay like this, but we'll have to see. But for now, I guess I'll be heading off. So thank you guys for dropping by once again. And yo, FNF, remember to actually get some rest. Don't end up playing your idol. I mean, don't end up idling on your idol master game for too long. And remember to get some sleep before your eye gets more painful from the headache from the tadpole in your brain. What numbers? You can see numbers in your sleep. See, just close your eyes, count sheep. That's numbers as well. Or better yet, close your eyes, then recite pi to the 100th decimal. That's a lot of numbers if you think about it. But yes, I'll head off for now. You all have a good rest. Or if your day is only just starting, then have a good rest of the day. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. But yes, enjoy the numbers in your sleep. And remember to get some rest. But yes. I'll be off for now. So, hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. Maybe tomorrow for Minecraft. But until then, take care and bye-bye.